Good morning, everybody. Number 2. Hello, welcome to the Not Scrapped stream. I hope you're feeling well, feeling good. We're here with Ace Attorney Trilogy. The 4th episode of the the second game last episode. Yes, I'm still sick with COVID, by the way. The COVID arc continues. I thought I was over it yesterday, and then woke up today and I had, severe hypersensitive back, and I'm in a lot of pain. But my voice is still fine, my nose is fine, my head is fine. So, great. One other thing before we hop in and continue off last time. FNAF Into the Pit has released on Steam, so it's only natural that soon it'll be released on console, and why that matters is we're playing it on console. So if it comes out today while we're streaming, more than likely we'll cut Ace Attorney's shirt. Brain just melted. I'll cut the Phoenix Wright's shirt, and then we'll play FNAF Into the Pit. See? Good. Hold on one second. Make sure it hasn't happened already. I really didn't expect 5 Laps at Freddy's to not work on my computer, so I'm a little frazzled. Sure. Alright, let's play. Sorry. I'm tired. I just woke up. I didn't even mention that. I woke up an hour ago. I'm basically still asleep. I'm gonna drink an energy drink now. I'm fine. I'm fine. I can stream. Give me my keys. I can stream. Okay? I'm not drunk. Aw, thank you, Foolproof. I won't read that. I'll let the robot do the work.
Freddy Fazbear is 1/10 of a century old.
Great. Hey, they actually said it correctly. I was like worried it wouldn't come through properly. Well, that's true. That's true. Hey, 100 years of FNAF. I'm ready, man. I mean, we won't make it there. I'm gonna die before then. I was 10. I was 10 when FNAF 1 came out, so. Oh, yeah. Okay, Laser's got his ideas. Hold on. All right, everybody hold on. Sorry, VOD Frogs. You'll need to put a video starts here in the comments. Give us your idea. Ooh. And thank you again, Foolproof, for the resub. Ugh. But yeah, so Into the Pit releases today. I'll cut Ace Attorney short, and we'll hop onto that. But depends. I don't know. Some people were saying it's gonna release tomorrow, like usual, but I don't know. The kill is an assassin, while Maya calls him. That's so someone probably ordered the kill so that only he could have done. That is Matt. It would make sense since we asked him, and he paused and said no. It would technically be true. And it makes sense why the assassin asked us to take the case. It would also explain why he died right before the press conference, and he was going to reveal a huge secret about Matt. It's an interesting theory. Though, 1, Matt didn't know about the press conference, though that could be a lie. Michael... I mean, if he called an assassin, then... I mean, it's an interesting theory. We'll see. That's my only real big thing without hurting my brain. It's probably more holes if I was smart. Anyways, let's play. Cheer up, we don't have enough time to to stand around crying. We have to get going.
You're right. Mystic Maya's in much more pain than I am.
Yeah, that's right, so. Hey, you guys! I'm glad I caught you, pal! New Twitch app sucks. I can agree with you there. Dude, I don't know what the hell they were thinking. You go into Twitch and you're forced to watch streams, and it's like TikTok? Like, what kind of brain-dead monkey came up with that? Brain-dead fucking ape? Like, what are you even saying? Like, what are you even doing? What are you even freaking doing, Twitch? I wouldn't be surprised if 0.000000001% of people like that. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I'm lucky I don't watch Twitch on my phone. Glad I caught you, pal.
Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe. Man, I came to talk to you, pal. We're kind of busy right now. So what are you gonna do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet? Huh, oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming up until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Say what? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. On Guard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience investigating and watching over people's places, hiding evidence, incriminating evidence, forging evidence, hiding evidence, kissing Edgeworth. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of all of it.
Come on, Mr. Nick, let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things.
Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? Yeah, he's a bodyguard detective, dude. Now we can go around showing people evidence that incriminates them. And we won't get killed. That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like, he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. Jeez, what a badass.
He said that? That's horrible.
But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. Truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there. It was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. They're the pinnacle of human cuisine. Well, see, I can't argue with you there, pal, but Phoenix over here is a son of a fucking bitch. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would you want to... No, I mean almost need to frame Mr. On Guard. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie per se. It just feels like there's more than meets the eye here. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe.
That's such a dirty trick! What a dirty bitch! Even that woman prosecutor was better than that!
Francesca von Karma. It's almost like yesterday she was shot in the arm. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information about her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Miss von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in a stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. Hey! Like father, like daughter, am I right? Her dad got shot in the upper arm. Wow. Family. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you gonna go visit her, pal? No. Well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal.
Let's go let her whip us, Nick.
Now I'm definitely not going. Alright, let's see. The name of the hospital was... Oh yeah, the Hardy... Oh, no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh. Well, looks like we're going to the Hardy Clinic. Computer! Never thought I'd come back to this place.
Yes, are you here with a patient?
Yep, instantly. Ah, hi, wait a second, you're...
Yes, I'm Director Hardy.
Why are you still here?
What is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes.
Director Hardy! Oh, hi, Edgeworth. Edgeworth.
Yes, I'm Director Hardy. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it?
Director, Francesca. How's Francesca von Karma?
You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes, I think the surgery went well.
You have my gratitude. Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret.
She looks so pitiful. I'm absolutely terrified. Yes.
Does Edgeworth edge? Oh. You better believe it, pal. Edgeworth's edge streak was 92 days. But, pal, I gotta tell you, you're the reason he lost his edge streak. Soon as he saw you, he couldn't help but goon. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Phoenix. It's the truth. Hey, Big Boss.
And when I sneak out her real secret, she would scream at me, yes.
I see.
She's really cute, too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her void, and I cry like a baby, yes. When I think I could get used to it.
Go back to your room.
You're so mean. You're so mean, my frisky frisker. Okay, yes, it's time for my heavy drugs, yes.
Why do they let him just walk around? Why did they let him walk around? Incarcerate that man, please. Place him under cardiac arrest. And I know what I'm implicating. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I knew I shouldn't have come here. I was shot in front of the courthouse. My right shoulder. It's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning.
But that would have been too much for you.
No need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding. One has to wonder if he simply was interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. Are the comments having issues again? What do you mean? The comments? Oh, on your tweets, maybe? Is that what you mean? Yeah, I did see that you had replies, but they wouldn't show up. It's probably just spam again. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got a guilty verdict on Mr. On Guard, you told Miss Andrews not to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? Looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All the while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime. That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find Mr. Ungod guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Wright. The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma? Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Ungard will be found guilty. What does that have to do with me? Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. I thought we were about to, like... I really thought you were about to become sympathetic. And we're gonna become friends, but nope. But you had to know she was... Ow! I think visiting hours are about over. So if you'll excuse me.
What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth? Why are you looking at me like that, Edgeworth? What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... but she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom's a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand out there. And that's why I make the witness do the same. It's only natural. By the way, Edgeworth, you're really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness, that card! Give it to me, hurry! Do you have any idea what you've stupidly yet inadvertently done? This, I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. That card, what in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. The task is to find the owner of this card, a man called Shelley DeKiller. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. What the fuck? Laser, how did you know? How did you know he was an assassin? How did you know that? You said assassin last stream? Oh, she did? Okay. Interesting. Depending on how long you plan on going today, you may want to either end in the middle of the trial or end as the trial starts. It's a very long trial day. Okay. We'll see, we'll see. An assassin. That's what you're... That's the thing? Not that DeKiller... So who's the Shelley DeKiller? DeKiller is the name of a long-standing line of assassins.
Long-standing?
The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelley is the professional name of the third heir to the DeKiller name. So because of his professional name is Shelley, he leaves cards with a Right. I'm sorry, I took your line. Here. So because his professional name is Shelley, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims.
Why would he do something like that?
We think it's a part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his client will be can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of this card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelley DeKiller, huh? Yeah, we should probably tell him? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I'll prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth's going to...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen. You need to know something. Juan Carrera was killed by Shelly to kill her. The client who ordered the job is Matt on God, your own client! Laser, what the fuck? What? What? Well. Okay. Alright, Laser's right. Clip number part 6002. Laser's right again. Alright. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you'll need this. The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly to kill her. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. On Guard hired an assassin?
No way! I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock.
Yeah, I guess not.
Maya. Please, all I ask is that you make it home safe and sound.
Heh, I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin.
Oh, he did say that, I guess. I don't remember that. Wow, okay.
I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court.
Wow. I'm not even here and you're throwing me under the bus, Maya? Jeez.
Anyway, let's try out this card trick with let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to take a look around.
This is not a good idea.
What is this place?
It was originally going to be Gumshoe's salary? Is that real? Received from Edgeworth allows Bear to freely investigate the crime scene. No, oh, he's just joking. But that's like something they would do. That's a joke they would pull.
I've got a feeling I'm not in a hotel anymore. Are those videos over there?
Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. There's a framed photo sitting on this coffee table. Is that? It is.
It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." I bet this could be a clue.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one of these before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat! There goes my plan to use this to get out of here somehow.
Call police with computer.
That's weird. What's a figurine doing on the sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear? Oh, how cute.
It's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Didn't think we were going to be doing an escape room with Maya.
Locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the car to open this door.
There's a little hole at the bottom of the door.
If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through here. My big fat ghost titties can't get through there. What's this thing? An antenna, I guess? Is this a VCR? Sure, a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what's this antenna doing here?
Oh, this simply won't do. I cannot have you wandering around it, Will.
Ah!
It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you.
He is?
For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you.
Ways, you mean?
Dead men tell no tales, is how the saying goes, correct?
Dead?
I'm almost certain I told you in our first meeting I am an assassin.
No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin?
People are not always who they appear to be.
Nick!
Did somebody call my name? That was weird.
Mr. Nick?
Huh? What? Oh yes. Pearls?
Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know.
I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. On Guard. But I think I should listen to his story. Listen to his story one more time. I should listen to his story one more time. Hey, buddy. Why don't you make us some instant noodles instead? That's okay, really. Oh yeah, do you know about this card? Card? Edgeworth, for some reason, went pale the instant he saw this card. Hey, I know what this is, pal. You do? No matter what way you look at it, I see it's a picture of a shell. That's it. Oh yeah, that's right. Miss Edgeworth really likes those cooked snail things. What are they called again? Escargot or something like that? Escargot? I escargot to make you some of my noodles, pal.
Mr. Nick! I think we just solved the mystery of why Mr. Edgeworth's face turned pale, right?
As I suspected, Gumshoe has no clue.
I'm sorry, visiting hours are over for today.
I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the...
You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh, yeah, there's a message here for you.
A message? It's from Matt on Guard. Here you are.
What did he write? Is this something really important?
I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say.
So, Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you.
I feel uneasy all of a sudden.
Oh, Mr. Wright. So, actually, I have a favor to ask you. I have this cat named Shoe. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shoe for me, dude? My house is just a little ways from the hotel, alright?
With no key?
This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shoe's stomach is growling by now.
You know, your cousin is being kidnapped and tortured right now. By an evil maniac assassin guy. Like, there's probably more important things than a cat starving, but okay, let's go feed the cat. Sure. Client's request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Hey, maybe we'll find some clues, like a receipt for his,
All right, now, Mr. Nick, let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake.
You shall not pass!
Miss Oldbag.
Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger! Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But this is much more valuable. I wanted Edgy Poo's heart. It's all your fault. You've awakened the wild beast inside this old bag. Ugh! Miss Old Bag, keep your hands off me. This helmet's airtight. No airs and no air gets out.
Why do you keep putting it on?
Herb, don't think you can get me to move with a silly questions. You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by.
Well, we're gonna go to his house first. On Guard Mansion. Sure is dark.
I could turn on the light.
Uh-oh, did I say a bad word? Is pettifogger a bad word? Uh-oh, I said it again. Oops. I don't know, I thought it was like a fun old lady word. Is that insensitive? Oops. I didn't know. Point in case, I said it without flinching. Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like? Must be nice to be rich.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo the kitty cat. Shoo! Meow!
Oh, it's so cute! So I guess this is Shoo.
Oh, what a lovely kitty! Hello, Shoo!
Oh, it's so cute. Oh, okay, good. Cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. It's the door! Maya's in here! May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers, actually. I'm Mr. On Guard's lawyer. The master's... Then you must be Mr. Wright. It's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. Oh, good one. Good alias, buddy. Master Assassin my ass. We've never met this guy. Oh, yeah. You mean like when he took Maya away to take a phone call? That wasn't this guy? Mm-hmm. When he gave us that that walkie-talkie, that wasn't John Doe over here? Nice to meet you. Meow. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. On Guard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master's capable of such a foul deed as murder. That's a random bellboy. Ah. And, anything else? Yeah, well, I was gonna stream, 5 Laps at Freddy's, but that didn't run properly. And I wasn't that excited for it anyways, so we kinda just scrapped the stream and opted right into Ace Attorney. But, if Into the Pit comes out on PlayStation, we'll play that today as well. Though I'm pretty sure it's gonna come out tomorrow, according to Twitter. But not according to the official people, that's according to, like, some random. So I don't even know. I'll keep looking at the PlayStation app. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to ask of this master or his affairs. How typical butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought that Mr. On Guard, the kind... I would have thought Mr. On Guard the kind to have a maid over a butler. It's out on Steam? I know. I don't want to play it on Steam. I want to play it on PlayStation. And they said it was coming out same time. It's not out on PlayStation yet. And I don't want to buy it on Steam and then it comes out on PlayStation. It's like, well, fuck. You know? It's a very cute cat you got there. It's my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shoo. And, anything else? No, not especially.
It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well, then I guess I don't need this scrap paper anymore.
I think it's pretty important, actually. You know? Actually, why would he tell us to come over here if he had a butler already doing it for him?
I'm afraid I must take my leave for now.
Oh, we should probably get going ourselves.
Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished. A master of the law.
There is a lot to be proud of in being a butler in charge of a house and all.
Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Shoo! I love Shoo. Shoo! Can I interact with Shoo? Can I talk to Shoo?
Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here.
That's actually a fireplace.
How are they different, Mr. Nick?
You know? I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. The door, yeah, I did point that out. It's the same door. Maya's in there. She's in Mr. On Guard's house.
You should come visit Miss Faye Manor, and I'll show you when you do.
Who's taking care of her now at Faye Manor, now that her mom's in prison? Like, I know we're taking her out a bunch, and we're looking after her, but...
A giant bicycle's flying through the air!
That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal, and it moves on its own.
Really? Wow!
Sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly.
Oh, that's too bad.
We're gonna do a prison break. You know... Maya was looking around to get info for Mia. So once Mia takes over Pearl's body and tells us that this door's important, that's all we need to happen.
The small door at the bottom of the bigger door, Nick.
I bet it's for Mr. On Guard's cat to use. Guys, do you want to bet that as soon as we arrived, the butler was talking to us? John Doe was talking to us. And when he went back into the room, that's when Maya broken out. And then that's when he put her back into the room. Do you think it's happening concurrently with us being here? Wouldn't that be cuckoo crazy? Because that would explain why he's gone. He came to greet us. Bet it's for Mr. On Guard's cat to use.
Oh, you mean Sue?
The door, it's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? What is with me and feeling inferior today? Question mark? Huh? There's another door over there.
You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick.
Yes, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. Pearls is already more mature than Maya is.
There are masks here.
Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The one next to it are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-Old Tokyo.
Well, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick.
Break the door, dang it? Well, if we do, we're gonna get killed. He's an assassin. He's trained. Phoenix knows how to point his finger. He doesn't know how to kill a guy. And we have a child with us, too. I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about the show than the kid. Alright, well, Maya, if you can hear us, don't do anything to upset him. Yeah, Phoenix doesn't know she's over there as well, yes. But that's why I was saying, when Mia gets the info from Maya, Phoenix will be like, wait a minute, I've seen that door before. Maybe I should show this letter to her that I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at...
What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... edgy poo?
Is that her perfume from the Amour I smell? Ugh. He should at least be suspicious. Of what? I mean, he doesn't recognize the, John Doe, so... Really, he wouldn't know.
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct this investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Yours truly? I would be more, worried at the unsophisticated part, but, you know.
That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand? I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around.
Is she gonna go fucking masturbate to that? Gross.
Looks like she has a strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
That may be, but you know nothing's gonna come of it.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
Ow! Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation. What does that imply? Every girl he's ever told he loves, he's been slapped?
Ah! What now? One little thing before I forget. You can't go into Miss Onguard's room today.
Why?
The police's main investigation team is going to be there all day, you hear?
What if the team in charge of investigating the killer?
So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag.
Looks like we're the only ones here.
And yet the hotel seems so busy somehow.
Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. You know, you would think that the police would probably check Matt on Guard's house, right? After he supposedly murdered someone. Wouldn't that be a normal place to look? You know, no reason. It's just like, I want Maya to be okay, and that seems like a clearing issue.
Hey, city boy!
Wait, they let you in, but I had to have a letter of referral? You're still here.
Wrecking Coast! Investigative photographer eats and starves on her ability to snap up on a scoop, you hear? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always gonna happen.
But do you have a camera?
Rick Given! The photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here, picking the cameras and feeding the mouth. Do you have mine, you bread thief?
Why can't you drop that thief thing already? Would you please take a look at this?
Nope, sorry.
I was gonna tell her that Miss Oldbag stole it. Can we not tell her that? Like, we know where your camera is?
Ah, my baby! My $600 baby! I mean, my $1,600 baby! What's with the red-coated prosecutor anyhow? Guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me!
Well, that's kind of how it is.
Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, aren't you? So put in a good few words for me and get me back my camera.
You want me to do what?
Listen, nag the guy real good about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back.
Why don't you do your own dirty work? I want to ask you about the night of the murder.
But you really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got?
Lada, you were loitering here in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not?
Well, kinda, but
Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes.
I didn't exactly hang around the entire time. You know, I followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop, and with a few of them.
Looks like she wasn't here the entire night.
The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the entire time either.
Guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. about the note that was inside your camera case.
Oh, that ditty I wrote?
Yeah. Can I believe what you've written?
You mean the stuff about a guy shoving his manager lady on the corrida? Well, I reckon you better not be believing in that.
What?
Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know, right? Whatever came to mind.
Whatever came to mind?
Yeah, when you get down to it, I just put a lot of random bull dooders.
What's a bull dooder, Nick?
I don't know.
Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older, too? Or am I just shrinking here? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid for talk.
What was that? What was that line? Why did she say that? Was that meant to be like a... She was feeling smaller because we were looking down on her, maybe? What is that line supposed to implicate? That must be what it is. Like, we were looking down on her, and that's why she said that? Okay, whatever.
A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid. Huh.
Yeah, I guess so.
Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow.
Okay, I'll see you then.
Hey, you two there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay?
Okay.
Don't be picking about your food now.
Okay.
Make sure you do all your homework, you hear?
Okay.
If you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure to bring it right to me.
Would you please just leave already?
If you have any evidence, bring it to me, okay?
It seems like he took one of, Kurita's bears as a souvenir for killing him.
Mr. Nick!
What is that otherworldly ghastly moaning?
I ain't even ghost.
I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon?
Excuse me! Watch who you're calling a demon, brat!
Zoinks! It's the alien! Yipes!
Jinkies, Nick!
Who are you calling an alien?
It's just you, Miss Old Bag. What are you doing here?
What's wrong with you youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to poor Juan, and you're disturbing me! I was masturbating in here, and you walked in on me with a child!
Let's get out of here. Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face.
With that look on her face. Okay, got it.
Now hold on a second here, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make it sound better than that.
Oh, alright.
Now I've seen everything.
But you know...
Did I forget how to do her voice all of a sudden? Her and Lotta are, like, almost similar.
Oh, Sonny! But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own...
There we go, got it.
Minding my own business. So it's not like I had the time to waste around sitting here the whole night.
Was Zoinks a Scooby-Doo reference? Fucking of course it was. Who else says Zoinks? I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Kurita.
He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts in my book. He had the biggest penis.
I heard that he was lagging behind the polls against Mr. On Guard.
Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. He was gonna become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him.
Yeah, the mountain's pretty big. It's certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick,
What is it, Pearls?
the presents, they're all bears, right?
She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Creed's presents from his fans seem to be bears.
Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears.
Bears? Why bears?
You don't know when my bear Juan, see, I can joke around too, was training. He fought barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight they became friends.
Wow, what a heartwarming story.
Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuck it out. Down by a river going, "Here, you sure can fight. You too, Bob, you too."
Did all that really happen?
It's in his biography, Bob.
What a load of crock.
So ever since then, fans have been giving bears as presents.
Yeah, nice, bears. I'm Uncle Bear! I say it's barely 8 o'clock! Oh, what is that infernal racket? What are you, 90 years old, Phoenix? Are you older than Old Bag? Infernal racket? Homer Simpson-ass dialogue? Oh!
It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime.
That startled me. Thought I was gonna die for a second.
8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember?
I'm sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello? Hello, hello?
This is not a phone. Maya, how's Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? Seems we're not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news, so it would seem my present did you no good.
No, missing Maya!
One more day, please. All I ask is one more day. I'll get the non-guilty verdict for sure this time, please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please, please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright. What is the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? Seems bad. Oh, he's using the satellite to fake it. Excuse me.
What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static.
Missing Maya!
Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have a look, an electronics specialist look at it. The sooner the better. Who? Who would count as an electronics specialist? I don't know. Me interfering with it? No. There was a big satellite in his room, remember? He was definitely just doing that so he didn't have to put Maya on the phone. On the walkie-talkie, whatever. He was definitely doing that on purpose.
Everybody really looks busy with something or another.
They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will you? Pass the victims list around. You gotta be kidding, there's over 100 people on here.
Mr. Nick, is Mr. Encore really that big and bad of a criminal?
Actually, Pearls, never mind. Sounds like they're working on a different case. Okay.
Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner.
That's nice, thanks.
A rich man's luxurious full-course meal out of a can, that is.
I'm sorry you went through all that trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat.
Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal.
You gotta be kidding. In here, I thought you already whipped something up.
Oh, I know. Just one way I know I can be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead.
Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about.
The transceiver?
Oh, Mr. Nick, you'd ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about the thing.
What thing?
Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden.
It broke, pal?
When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this.
I don't hear any static, pal.
Huh?
Maybe it fixed itself.
That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise.
Maybe.
Maybe what?
Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal.
Electromagnetic interference? Yeah, called it. It's his little satellite dish he has. So what's electromagnetic interference?
It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed with another one, pal.
Oh, when you put it that way.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. The stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right?
Computer?
It's like when you use the dryer next to a TV and the screen starts looking weird.
Oh, yes, TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about.
Seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this.
So the room you were in when that interference on the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something to do with sending out the very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device or something.
Oh. Maybe not. Ah.
Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We're in Mr. Karita's room, the scene of the murder.
What? That's it, I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal?
Wait, Gumshoe!
Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time! I'm on fire, pal, my fingers are itching to go! Yeah!
We should be going too, Mr. Nick.
Alright, let's go! Go, go, go!
Yeah! Hey, you're finally here, pal.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Do you have the bug sweeper?
Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal, and suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean, so yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers.
What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item.
Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper.
Looks a little broken.
Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal.
Oh, by who?
Me, of course. Yeah, sure. Seeing this sure brings back memories.
You can actually see the bug seeker, or the bug sweeper. Oh, that's cool.
Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But
But?
you can't check the sensitivity. So it's gonna beep at everything, at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
Isn't that better that way?
Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal?
I'm getting that sinking feeling again.
Okay, I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other type of bug hidden in this room, pal.
Okay, my back is getting on my nerves. I'm gonna take some medicine. Ugh.
So we're gonna find it, right?
Right. Now first, let's turn the sweeper on.
Now my headphones are busting. Stop.
Next, move the sweeper around and give the room a real thorough looky-see, pal.
Looky-see? Looky-see, Gumshoe do. Give me a second, Gumshoe. Okay.
Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press the X button to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's gonna give off a radio wave, so let's take a good look at anything that seems suspicious. Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug, got it, pal?
Is it this? A cell phone. Nope, no bugs here.
A cell phone?
A what? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is.
I'm sorry, I've never seen one before.
Now that she mentions it, my cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Curium Village. Pearls has never lived outside of the village, so... Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. The phone's the most commonplace for a listening device, I'd say. Let's take the receiver apart first and get ahead of before we get ahead of ourselves.
Oh, you sure know a lot about electronics, don't you, Nick?
Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. I'll leave the fixing part up to Gumshoe.
So is there a listening device in there?
No. I really thought it had to be the phone, too. Lamp, check. Listening device, nope.
A lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick?
Yeah.
And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. You know how that's wasteful.
Yeah, I'll be more conscientious from now on. Sorry. Lamp, check. Listening device, nope. Do I have to check all the lamps? Lamp, check. Listening device, nope. I don't really think the listening device is in the TV of all places. Maybe the dog. Maybe the robot dog. Yeah, this channel plays all sorts of international movies as well as domestic ones.
You know, every time I watch one of those old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna study Japanese.
I should probably keep my mouth shut here and not destroy her dream.
What a lovely bear. Ah!
Yeah, this must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots.
It's a robot. It's a real robot.
Yeah, it's a real one.
Mr. Nick,
Yes?
how many horsepowers is it? How many horses?
Horsies? I give it about 1. Well, it's bears, so, About the radio?
The radio's not playing something. Oh, it's Kids Question Corner.
Professor, why is the Earth round?
Yeah, why is it, Mr. Nick?
Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls?
What's this?
It's a small video camera, no listening device in this gizmo.
Everyone's trying to make everything smaller and smaller lately, aren't they, Nick?
That's what it seems like.
But I want it to grow bigger and bigger.
Well, eating only vegetables isn't gonna help you there. You have to eat meat too. Here we have a dryer, nothing unusual here, I think.
A dryer. Oh, if you use that next TV, it'll make the screen look all weird, right?
Yeah.
When that happens, it's cause it's imaginary confused, right?
Hey, good memory, Pearls.
I'll never forget it for the rest of my life. Wow, there's a really delicious loaf of bread in here.
Looks like it's been on keep warm all this time since the murder.
Well, Mr. Scruffy Detective always says, gotta keep the trial and crime scene warm.
I think the keep warm in this case is a little more metaphorical. I mean, it could be just a laptop. No listening device in the notebook computer, huh?
What's a notebook computer?
Do you know what a notebook is?
Yes, it's a small book with paper you write on, so...
Well, that thing is like a notebook in a way. It's basically a small laptop.
Mr. Nick, what's a laptop? Oh, the water in this water pot is run out. I'll go get some more water for it.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, she's forgotten all about the listening device.
What's this? Sort of like a hot water pot, but...
Oh, well, it's kind of a hot water pot, I guess. Instead of hot water, coffee comes out.
Really? Spock can do that? Is there a pot there where it just comes out of?
I don't think there's anything like that, Pearl. Sorry. What about the bear clock? Oh, the bear clock did go off, right? Is it not that one? This one. Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock.
What's wrong, Rowdy? You look troubled.
I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. It's just sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago.
Oh.
Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't in here. It isn't? Oh, I thought for sure, because it went off. So the TV's remote control, but it doesn't look like there's a listening device in here.
So I was thinking, I wonder if the TV remote works like other things, like... Could I make you change your expressions like TV channel zap?
Hey! But if I could... Oh, the people I would give the old mute button to. Well, I don't think it's gonna work on me. Why don't we try it on Maya tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
Huh. Oh, the fridge?
This is a refrigerator, right?
I really don't think the listening device is in something like this.
Because it's filled with nothing but healthy vegetable juices, right?
Yeah, sure. What does that have to do with listening devices? Bear head?
This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I ever saw.
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean.
No, not yet. But this bear's eye is...
Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we got.
No, you can't! Such a violent act.
Oh!
No!
Ah! That was a big stretch. Like a bear. That's... It's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. What a emitter? A transmitter, pal.
Oh, this is more of the high-tech stuff.
So, this tiny thing's a camera? Yep. It's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera? It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changed into radio waves and then sent into that recorder.
So it's sort of like a TV podcast, isn't it?
Hey, you're right. It looks like Pearls is already smarter than you, pal. Well, no. I know things she doesn't, like, court stuff. I know how to object. So, what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took it to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time?
Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for an hour. 8 p.m.? What's the time the award ceremony ended? There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. But what? And if you think about the angle the bear's at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Oh, wow.
So there was a camera in this bear's eye. It was disguised as a present.
And I'm sure it was here the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave it to Mr. Kurita this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night. As long as they didn't delete it, because nobody would ever do that.
Is there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere. No real way to find out.
Oh.
Is there really no way to find out? I got it! What? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go around to the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Aw, Detective Gumshoes. He's such a legend. Let him on the force, right? Let him on the force. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
He's gone.
Yeah.
But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? Ah! You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have yet to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive, luxurious brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that scatterbrained detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can he really?
Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. See you soon, Wright? Aw, Edgeworth. Just Edgeworth carrying the bear. And then we'll call it the Bear Edgeworth Essities. No, that doesn't work. The Bear Edgy Necessities. Edge Necessities. Wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend my feelings for you, Wright. But besides that, Wright, till court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Carita? The real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, Wright. Everything begins with the truth. Juan Carita's real killer, Miss Andrews, passed. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. On Guard. And this card, Shelly DeKiller. I mean, come on, he told us his name was DeKiller. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight! I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth, but as you said, all I can do now is find the truth. To be continued. Right now! Everybody's getting their Into the Pit videos out. Mega Cat betrayed me! They didn't release it on PlayStation at the same time. I can't believe you. I can't believe they would do such a thing.
I can't even believe they would do that.
Yeah, still not out. Great.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya.
These things take time, so I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearl. They'll find her, so don't you worry. If we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay.
You're right.
Alright.
Wow, it's really getting late now, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. We still have things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of the secret Mr. Carita held about Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews' real intentions. There are two things I must know tonight.
What are visiting hours over at the detention center?
I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Hey, old bag. Bye, old bag. Hey, wait!
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I'm glad you're dying, but stop coughing on me. I don't care. But the request came from Edgypoo, so...
Edgeworth.
And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you!
Ah, gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are.
This is absolutely top secret, so you'd better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
Scandalous? What's that?
It means, well, you know, that's gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean the thing about Miss Andrews? I'm sure she must have had a reason for getting close to Mr. Carita.
I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted the spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl, the nerve of some people. Ah, spied up people.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I bet it's nothing good.
I didn't say anything.
So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Oh?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard.
That manager? Who are you talking about?
You don't know that manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
You know you're talking to an 8-year-old, right? Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts, Miss Andrew's mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Kurita?
Really? You young kids, they don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
3 days after their marriage announcement. When the...
Why would Miss Impact want to kill herself? She was going to get married.
Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What?
But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other.
They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines.
But why did he do that?
That was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see.
That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself.
Terrible.
You know what happened between those two?
Boy, I bet you feel bad for making a joke about her feet being out in the first part, don't you?
Yeah, and what if I do feel bad about it now? On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. Guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. I don't know. Looks like no one's around.
What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face?
She must mean that butler with the stitches on his face.
Shoo! Meow! Damn, I guess he's still awake, huh, Shoo? Come on, let's play.
Wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not.
Small door at the bottom of the picker jar, Mr. Nick.
Bet it's for Mr. On-Guard's cat to use.
Oh, you mean Shoo?
Okay.
Feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. On-Guard's lawyer, right? Yes. yes, sir. Finally found the person that we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the on-guard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it over to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission to go there.
What?
I've already called them, so they know. Go on and talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much.
That's such good news, Mr. Nick.
Go talk to your heart's content? Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. In the bag.
Sure, they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. We can't wait for Sugar and Miss Andrews are in the detention center. Whose story do I want to hear?
Let's hear it, Matt first.
Dude, it's Mr. Wright! How will you get me off the hook tomorrow? I'm counting on you!
I hope so too. Edward just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Carita was killed by an assassin. The assassin's client is this man.
What's wrong?
Mr. On guard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty.
Hey, you seem kind of different. Really not like your usual lawyerly self, dude.
Did you hire him? About the press conference.
You're the one where Juan was gonna dress up like the Nickel Samurai?
Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. Looked like somehow Juan had his hands on a powerful secret that would destroy Matt's acting career if it had been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is, please? Oh, ho, 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 ho.
What, 5? 5? Mr. Nick, don't tell me.
Cyclops.
It's a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is, dude. Dude.
Do you know about Mr. Carita and Miss Andrews' relationship?
Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life.
Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Carita. Her mentor was Mr. Carita's manager. Miss Andrews was gonna get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him.
Celeste?
Does that jog any memories?
Dude, I suddenly just got hungry. You up for pizza? My treat.
Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea like garden peas?
Let's go eat one later, okay? Aw, she never had pizza before. That's cute.
Oh, I got cut up by the pizza dude at the shop.
That's too bad.
Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay?
Mr. On guard.
Mr. On guard, are you related to Miss Impact's suicide in some way?
Okay, it seems like... Actually, wait. I don't know. Ah, my nose. Hold on, 1 second. Be glad. Be glad you don't have to see this. You should be glad you don't get to see what I'm doing right now. Ugh. Count yourselves lucky. Alright. I guess I can try. I'm gonna have to talk to the other lady first, right? Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. There's a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight.
Me? I thought your client was Matt.
I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Carita had about Matt on guard. I'd like to ask you about Matt on guard, if you don't mind.
Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean.
You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. On guard. If that's the case, then why'd you become his manager? Why would you become intimate with his rival? Intimate.
That has nothing to do with this case, nothing.
About Celeste Impacts.
I had finally put her death behind me, and now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface.
I'm sorry.
Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. It's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it.
You wanted to burn it? But why?
I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip.
But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I'd never do something so stupid. Suicide note, huh? Wonder what it said. Why'd you try to frame Mr. On Guard? That's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of any good citizen to inform the police?
But there had to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their jobs, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Miss Andrews.
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge.
Did you say something just now?
Oh, great. How many do you have? Oh, one. A psych luck, huh? One psych luck. Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer, to be honest. You're more like my enemy.
But...
Sure, I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Alright. Well, you're gonna be a lot easier, and we need that info. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder? I've already told you countless times because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Matt On Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. She's saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? Well, what an absurd idea. I don't have anything I would want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. Something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. This Celeste. There's only one catalyst that would cause such strong feelings, and even revenge. That's Miss Impact's suicide note. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right, you haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. Can you explain this relation between Celeste and Matt? Do I have that informationes? I don't think I do. Maybe I do have to do Matt first, then. Okay.
It does look like Mr. Scuffy Detective's here.
Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronic stores.
Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
Looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe's doing for us.
Mr. Nick,
Yes?
where's the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
I guess I have to give up on making a salad then.
Because the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem.
Do 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 do.
Do-do-do-do-do-do. What-do-do-do-do-do-do. What-do-do-do-do-do-do. Now let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Kurita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed?
I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but...
Maybe Celeste and him had an affair?
I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap.
Don't lie to me.
Huh?
I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night. Yeet.
Hold a sec. I'm just gonna consult my friend, okay? He said I should start while I give a good laugh. Okay, here I go.
Nope, not because of this either. Okay. Ugh, there's so many locks. I mean, do I just... Nope. I mean, I know that was planted there, but I don't know. I'm just pulling. I'm just grasping. Maybe show him. Nope. Ah, I guess I don't have it? Modest photo, picture card. Nope. Okay, yeah, I don't have it. Alright. Cool. Great. Looks like I don't have enough of anything. Alright. Let's go. I guess we just gotta look around. Not the salad thing. Yep. Okay. I don't know if I need to show you anything. Alright. Is there anything in here? Maybe I do have what I need, but I don't know what it is. I don't think I do, though. Do I need to get it out of you? I just have to bullshit my way through Miss Impact's one? Or not Miss Impact's. Miss Adrian's one? Nope. I am missing something? Okay. Where would it be from? The only character around is Old Bag. Old Hag. More like. Ha. Try my office? Okay. Whoops. So the real person who killed Mr. Karita was...
That assassin, Mr. Shelley, the killer, right?
The car Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. If that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who is the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client?
You who asked for the murder?
That person didn't want their own, to dirty their own hands in blood. Whoever this client is, they're still a killer.
Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews?
No, it was just a conversation about salad. I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself?
If Miss Andrews isn't the client, then no, it can't be.
Matt on guard himself. Was it Matt? I don't think we've ever had to, like, exhaust dialogue with a Fae before. This is usually just filler to help you get along.
Mr. Ungar really did hire the assassin.
He's not as innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of the crime.
But it can't be Mr. Ungar, right? I mean, when we first talked to him.
Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She did say something interesting. Present profiles to Oldbag? That is what I just tried. I tried all the important ones. I don't know who else I'd need to try.
So what's this interesting thing?
Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Wanted to bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. If he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. Looked like somehow Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career.
Mr. Ungar's secret? What is the secret?
I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it in this way. Mr. Kurita was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. Unguard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Kurita silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Unguard. There's no way around it now. Okay, great. That was just filler. Cool. But I guess we can go try Old Beg again. Oh yeah, Big Boss. I was gonna ask, do you have a favorite case in the series? Okay, now what's this? Okay, I did have to fully exhaust Pearls.
Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me.
I don't know, is this Mo? I don't know. Uh-oh. It's not Mo. Mr. Powers! Final case of Great Ace Attorney 2? Ooh, okay.
What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I get roped into this somehow.
What?
And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial.
So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers?
I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here.
Oh.
They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something.
Yeah, well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious.
I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime?
So about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about?
I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me.
You saw something important? What was it?
Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, especially not the lawyer, he said.
Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about?
I'm going to take a wild guess and say it was me.
Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick! Mr. Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright.
Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? I've got a baby and a girlfriend with the mind of a baby. Wow. I'm really I've got a power struggle here.
This is gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going.
What's he really like?
Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He's always like, it's just a game, to justify himself.
What? How horrible! That's unforgivable!
Sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me.
One person who wouldn't swoon over him?
His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews.
Why is Mr. Powers looking kind of energetic? He didn't do anything except help Magneto and kill all the X-Men in that one story, and is kind of just a douchebag, but you know.
You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities and their world have this dazzling sort of image, right?
A dazzling sort of image? Aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers?
No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly British kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars here around me as things happen.
Well, that's true.
Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide?
You mean Miss Impacts? Yeah, it sounds like they had an affair. With the news we just got, sounds like there was an affair going on.
You're telling me about how the wedding was canceled?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day about the mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why didn't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead!
This present's so charged up, my skin is practically glowing with electricity.
Hey, so you heard about this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say Juan went and hid it.
We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that he had left the note.
Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Kurita?
Why'd you figure so?
Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man.
Truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Kurita by that?
Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? That would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note.
I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Gardner and Miss Andrews. They're both at the detention center right now. There's still things I don't understand about, understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to go get the two of them to tell me everything. Bum, 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 bum.
Mr. Nick, you found...
Hey, that's the Steel Samurai's theme song, isn't it?
I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. This is kind of ominous.
Yeah, I know.
Hello?
We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back in the office real soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworthy. Anyways, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I know what's going on.
Yeah, hello? He got cut off.
What's going on, Mr. Nick?
Gumshoe said we need to get back to the office right away.
Then we should hurry back.
I'm scared to go back.
What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Put yourself together!
Maybe it'll be good news. You know, people are always washing around and sweating and breathing heavily when it's good news.
Somehow I doubt that. Did Mr. Edgeworth get shot now?
What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go.
Well, what happened?
We got him. We know who bought that spy camera.
Huh?
This quickly?
And this bear's what gave them away, pal.
The bear.
I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
But that's what Mr...
Shh, Pearls. And go on.
There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime.
Who is it? It would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room.
Man on guard.
The prosecution will be the killer himself. He's dropping all charges. Oh, excellent. Oh, great.
Huh?
Man on guard, your client, that's you, pal.
Here, I thought things couldn't get any worse. Are we finally gonna have a guilty verdict? And there's nothing we can do about it? Are you sure you heard that right? The person who bought the barrel was...
I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's the exact match to the price of that stuffed bear.
Receipt, that's all you have?
It's not just a receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure, he sold the bear to Mr. On Guard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. On Guard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. On Guard himself.
My sight is failing me. This can't be. So what about the spy camera we found?
Yeah, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of stuff from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you to file away for the evidence. For the evidence. I know you don't want to give up, pal.
I never thought. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Carita's room was man on guard.
Why would Mr. On Guard do something like this?
And bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Carita in one of their rendezvous.
I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera.
Are you gonna go see him? Yeah, Mr. On Guard, I mean.
Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next.
I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Man on guard, what in the world have you done? Oh, shit. Oh, shit, dude. Ah, shit, dog.
You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude.
I think it's time you told me the truth.
Relax, don't you know that ignorance is bliss? If you really want to know, let's talk.
Alright then. Fine. Let's frickin' talk then. Alright.
What? What's that? Wait a minute.
The receipt, you were in his room? You gave it to him? Oh, yeah, the spy camera. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Carita's room, deny the murder.
Secretly film? What?
And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter.
Wow, but dude, where's this camera you're talking about hidden?
In the bear that you bought with the receipt. Yeah, I got ahead of myself. I tried to do the last thing. The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan.
I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude?
Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan.
You sure, dude? Who else could it be from?
The person who gave this bear to Mr. Carita was... Well, it was you, Mr. On Guard. Mr. On Guard, don't you know this bear from somewhere?
I don't think I've ever met this bear before, dude.
Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend?
What else did the bear tell you?
He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard.
If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right? You're just pulling my leg.
Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet.
Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first?
Well, you're the one who bought it. Dickhead. Dick for brains. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. It's from when you bought this stuffed bear.
Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to the department store all the time, okay? It's $3,800. This could be that toothbrush I bought that one time.
A $38,000 toothbrush?
It's ivory. It's got elephant hair for bristles.
Ew. Elephant hair. Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not?
Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are like, then why are you looking at stuff like that?
So if I don't know the truth, I can't help you.
Sounds more like stupid lawyer talking to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay?
No, not yet. I haven't asked you why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is, of course, it would be strictly confidential.
So what are you gonna do now?
I'm gonna find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Greedo's room and filmed it is because... this?
Adrian Andrews?
There's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Creeda were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Creeda, you are going to reveal this as a fact and turn it into a scandal, isn't that right?
Dude, you could be such a moron.
Huh?
Oh man, Mr. Lawyer Dude, that kind of scandal. That's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy.
The good stuff? Juicy?
Look, we can't get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude.
Too bad that wasn't your intention.
What are you talking about?
I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Creeda because of Miss Andrews. Then there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set that camera in Mr. Creeda's room was... this? This? Okay.
What's this card?
Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer. And I'm sure you know of him, don't you?
Shelly the Killer. That's ridiculous. Why would I know something like a shady scumbag like him?
You really don't know him? Then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. Can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt on Guard, I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Carita. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt on Guard.
Here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway.
Mr. On Guard, you really did hire?
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay?
Consult myself?
Okay, well, I guess it's probably about time anyway.
About time for what?
I think it's time for you to tell the truth now.
Oh, God.
How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on Guard.
Okay. He's got a big glass of carrot juice right there.
Okay. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really...
Sorry, your stupid voice didn't go away. I thought it would change or something, but, okay. So, you are Shelly the Killer's client?
You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
What do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself, trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan's dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
You're lying! What a terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
Why? Why'd you hide the video, Karen?
A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like the pathetic Adrian.
You knew about Miss Andrews' secret?
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. A superstar like me? How much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why...
Yes, that's why that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay. Even blackmail him if I want. That's right, the video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough answer for you, little girl.
Why? Why would you kill Mr. Karita?
Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they?
This is all because of that press conference, isn't it?
Mr. Karita would be able to give it, then Mr. Erlenguard's secret would have...
Oh, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit it crept up on me.
You know this is all being recorded, right? And there's a guard in the room with us. Right? You know, you understand this? This isn't confidential, dude.
I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
That's how Mr. Karita ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, the assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me, met on guard. Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet.
How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Carita. You answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone.
Hey, now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that killer guy, right?
It is? Well, yeah, but, like, he's confessing to murder. Can this not be used in any way, shape, or form? He's confessing it completely with the police officer in the room. Yeah, you really did.
All I'm guilty of was taking a cat nap in my room.
You killed Mr. Carita.
I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Oh, but too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you?
Well, I'm still getting paid for your fucking case, dog. Your estate's still getting my bill.
You can always just drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Shit. You may be making some good arguments, but there's an ad, so I'm just gonna say nuh-uh. Well, okay, I can't argue with that.
Mystic Maya!
You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it all my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now you finally found it. Oh. Hi, Edgeworth. The starting line of all of this case. Edgeworth, I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct.
What about Miss Andrews, Big Boss? Big Boss, did I fail to do Miss Andrews' thing, or can we still do that? Like, was that like a unique thing that I missed out on? I'll be fine? Okay, good. Because it seems like we're moving along pretty fast now. Well, Mr. Wright, what are you going to do if you plan on changing your strategy?
No, we can't do that.
That's right, he's holding Maya hostage. Well, what should I do? That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Right, only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at the time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that's why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. I need something to break it first, okay. And now, right, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer. You must find it on your own. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who's clearly a killer, man on guard, that man is really... Ugh! Doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you fought for all your clients up until now? Yeah, but we've proven them all innocent. Well, that may be true, but that's because I've believed all my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all.
What's Mia doing? She's in the afterlife. She needs to be called. She can't be called in. I mean, she has to be called in. She just can't come in. I became a lawyer because I thought that I could save people who are suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
That's...
You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. Yeah. That's on the back burner, alright? That's still on the back burner. We still don't know when Maya got out of the room. We don't know when that happened. Like, we had a speculation, but that could be happening, like, right now as we speak. People like you and Francesca von Kama are always using all you have to pin me down. I'd like you to pin me down, right? Anyways, you fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict. For a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francesca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is a perfect win record, that's all. Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that such things as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that's why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why are you here now? The answer to that is something you'll find out on your own. I have faith you'll see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager that you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what's the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time.
Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. On Guard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer?
Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He's my client.
Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much as if a killer himself.
I believe you are asking me for the reason why I'm doing what I am.
Yeah?
This is what I'd like to call my aftercare.
What the heck is aftercare?
I mean, carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney.
I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations. It's part of an assassin's duty.
An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end.
What's your name?
I believe I told you once before, but...
You did, but...
My name is the Killer. Shelley the Killer.
You're Shelley the Killer?
Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a killer, I will always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain...
Maya! This would not be confidential, unfortunately, for Mr. the Killer.
It would be my duty as an assassin to see it she receives a nice long nap.
No!
Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome.
Meow!
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
I don't know what to say.
Edgeworth, did you hear that? At the end of the transmission.
It sounded like a cat.
A cat? It can't be. That cat. Can it? I think... I know where Shelley the Killer's holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all the police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately.
Alright, you hurry over there as well then.
Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight's only just begun.
Yeah!
Maya!
Please answer us, Mystic Maya!
We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in this area.
Can't believe it. That butler all this time. He was the killer.
He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time.
Small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick.
But it's for the cat to use.
Oh, you mean shoot?
See, there's another room in the back. Leave that to us. I'm sure the investigation teams are already doing its job in there.
I mean, we know she's in there, but...
This is probably where he conducted business with the killer. Shelley the Killer values his client relations more than anything else. So I'm sure he used this to meet with his clients in person to talk about transactions.
first time I've seen such a large fireplace. I don't particularly care for large fireplaces. They remind me of my youth. That's right, he grew up in a really affluent household. Guess you're still not over that case, huh? Don't take this personally, but I really do not wish to remember anything from that time in my life. It seems that God was quite famous even as a motorcycle racer. Generally, when a star like him tries to do something like that, they fail, but it seems God is no ordinary man. It's in God's personal collection. Say it's a hobby of his to collect prop masks of shows related to his own. Seem to know all sorts of details about Mad on Guard. Almost too many details. He's the defendant in this case. Of course I should know about that. Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense.
Oh, it's the figurine of a bear. There's lots of cuts in it for some reason.
Wooden bear-shaped figurine is covered in many thin cuts. Bear. Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Kurita? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
I'm sure that's for Shu.
You think that this came through that little door? This door. It's locked. I'm pretty used to breaking down doors by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Let's go! There's no one here. Looks at this room, I would say this is on God's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antennae for sending and receiving radio signals in a VCR. Check inside the deck. There's a tape that would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll be the moment the crime was committed on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No.
There's no mistake that someone used this to record something. Looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. We searched all over, but it looks like he got away. Looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. Now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you as to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste.
Miss Impax, you mean?
Yes, Mr. Kurita's former manager.
Why would a picture of Miss Impax be in Mr. Ungar's mansion?
Why does it say with love? Might be a clue. Yeah, they had an affair.
Ah!
What's wrong, Pearls?
Please, let me see the picture frame.
What's so special about the frame?
On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message.
What?
I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for this helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick.
What did that say? What did that say? What did that say? Rewind the tape! What did it say? What did it say? Oh wait, I got it. Let's watch it, shall we? Oh, okay, never mind. Wait. Longer. We need longer. Oh. Why is it 10 seconds at a time? That's so annoying. Come on. Guess I'll talk to you later. That's it? I guess I'll talk to you guys later. That's all? That's it? It went by so fast, I guess I just skipped it. No! Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. You searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm gonna get. But I'm still sure of one last thing. What's that? Miss Andrews' psych lock. I could just find out what secret she's holding. I think I could stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Good evening, Mr. Wright. Finally, Maya's out of the way. Now's my chance. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psych lock. Psych lock? I want to know, and you will tell me your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Let's do it. It's the with love thing. There we go. Hold on, give me a second. I'm doing something really quickly. No, still not available. Okay. Celeste. All right. Sure. This is a photo of Miss Impact's, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. W. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found that at Mr. Ungard's mansion. After all this time, my last remaining secret's been revealed. Alright, Samus. Reveal all. Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yeah, but I heard that didn't work out.
Because Mr. Kurita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right?
Yes, because of Matt.
Because of Mr. Ungard? What do you mean?
I think I can see where this is going.
Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at that time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why.
With love, Celeste is written on the frame of the picture.
They were a couple, weren't they?
Wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away.
It's so horrible.
Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. That's why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that's where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were a good match, and they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On that night, Juan called their marriage off. Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see, so that's what happened.
But then why did Mr. Karina have to call it the wedding? I don't understand at all.
It's probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most.
Poor Miss Impacts.
Yeah, I mean, if I was Juan in that situation, I just wouldn't even care. Because their relationship was over and he threw her away. So it's like, okay, I'll treat her right then. Fuck you. That seems a little silly. And ended up in her death. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body and hid her note.
But why would he do that?
It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of the suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out all about all this I drew close to Juan to begin with. Quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murder was Matt. Those two were always spying on each other, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. Yep. Well, I thought she was, yeah. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was gonna bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. That's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It's no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with my situation, with what I know now. Now I'll never sleep again. I'll never be able to sleep ever again. It's impossible. It's impossible. Impossible. Impossibly. How did I get myself into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, it's the dream. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title! had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. My destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright.
You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me guilty today, right? I mean, not guilty. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Precious friend's life is riding on the today's verdict, too.
Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever.
Maya. Phoenix! Mia! Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Bam, bam, bam. Said a cursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it.
You're really mean, pal.
Ah, Gumshoe! I'm really, really sorry. Where are you?
They let me join the investigation team, and we're chasing after the killer, pal.
Then you have some sort of lead?
Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up.
Gumshoe.
Until the trial's over, until the verdict's handed down, we're gonna do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal.
That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first.
You got that? So do whatever you can to make the trial last longer.
To make the trial last longer?
If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you got, then you two can draw it out.
Oh, now I get it.
I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you.
Oh, this is awesome. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe.
Beep. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you?
You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world. We have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. Have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it.
Court is now in session for the trial on Matt on guard.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery of being, what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? Sorry. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings.
Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion on Matt on guard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing the Nickel Samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape.
Then you're saying that she's guilty after all?
Not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
What is that? It looks like a shell.
This is a calling card for a certain assassin.
Assassin, you say?
Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired this assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt on guard.
What a surprising turn of events.
I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. We still have to hold out as long as we can, at least until Maya's safe and sound. Wonder how the trial will turn out today.
Now then, settle in. It's a very long trial day. Give or take 5 more hours, so, better grab your popcorn and, maybe some delicious little, Skittles or something, I don't know, whatever the kids eat these days. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Oh, my throat. I need to drink more. I'm struggling to drink today. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because I need water and not an energy drink. But I need the energy drink to wake up, so I'm more energetic. Ah! What a dilemma! Oh, what a dilemma! Okay. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please.
Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star.
What is your relation to the defendant?
Well,
When things are at the end, make a save and present the wrong evidence on purpose? Oh, okay. And we'll know when it's the end? Alright.
well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy.
On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went.
All you need to do is answer the question you were asked. Now then, I would like to ask you, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ongod's room.
Okay, sure. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then gave up and went back. I guess with me that night, I couldn't make him wait for me.
And that bellboy was the killer.
Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
Talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ongod was speaking with was no ordinary bellboy.
What are you implying?
Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But first, to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first, right? I'm fine. The defense, skibbity bop, skibbity, yep, yes. The defendant's room. Why'd you go there?
Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of. I just wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright,
What is it?
you're gonna try and trick me into a corner, aren't you?
Huh?
I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer.
No one said you were, Mr. Powers.
No, please don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy.
Every time? Witness? I'll personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony.
Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room, and then...
Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Are you sure that was Matt on guard?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then.
If that's the case, then he can't really be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room?
He was talking with someone.
At first? What do you mean by that?
Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray.
Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me.
Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
And why was that?
Why do you think that, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Sorry, I can't remember right now. Sorry.
I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. Your Honor, I'm the killer. Sorry to let you know like this. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, gave the bellboy a tip.
A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do.
So how long did you watch the two of them? Not any more than a minute or two, I think. I had guests with me that night. I couldn't make them wait for me.
So who are these guests you're talking about?
You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway.
It was like squeezing water from a stone. It's really pointless to press further. You remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Okay, so there's a contradiction here? Is there really? Oh, maybe present. Present the picture of the killer. Nope. The way it lagged, it was like, I thought I got it right. Watched the two of them for a while. John Doe. Oh, the juice? After the award ceremony. After the award ceremony? Does that make sense? I guess. Watched the two of them for a while. He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. Watched the two of them for a while, then I gave up and went back. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. Oh, did I have to... Okay. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? I had to press multiple times? Multiple things? Okay, well, glad I accidentally figured that out.
Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
This bellboy. He wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony.
You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
Okay. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? What's my favorite color? That's a weird time to ask, but it's purple. To be fair, my favorite's purple. What? Okay. Why do you like the Nickel Samurai? Are you sure you're not blind? Okay. Are you asking him questions or me? Well, now I'm gonna answer the color question. Fuck you. My favorite's purple, and, well, you know, my theory is that usually your favorite color is not really your favorite. Usually your favorite color is something you just have an attachment to for no particular reason. Purple for me, probably because I played a lot of Crash as a kid, and the main collectible in Crash is purple, so I think that's why I kind of have a connection to it, and I've always loved it since. I think my real favorite color is either green or pink, because they're my runner-ups. Is green and pink. They're kind of even. So you give the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the chip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. What's so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers?
Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. Ahem. I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like it was a thread snapped. All the stuff in his head would come spilling out.
Ah! He was there at Uncard's house. He was that butler.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Ungard was talking with the killer, then. If that fact were to be exposed, Ungard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief.
You sure you don't have anything you'd like to say, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What'd you say, Your Honor?
Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. We're just going round in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue your testimony.
Let's ask about the tip, shall we? Just the tip.
It was the tip of his penis. It was really weird. He made him suck his cock right there and I watched the whole thing happen. I was really shocked. And very mesmerized.
The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give a generous tips, wouldn't you agree?
Sure, but giving him that much was a little too much, I think.
A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court? How much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why's that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash.
A fat roll of cash?
Well, how interesting.
That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone... I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work.
So, supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Payment?
Ooh. Isn't it obvious for the murder of Juan Corrida?
Then the bellboy the witness saw.
Yes, he was the assassin.
Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof, do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the car and Shelley DeKiller left at the scene of the crime.
Shelley DeKiller.
He's the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley DeKiller.
Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers?
No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I just figured something out. Oh, actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night.
What?
Mr. Powers. Mr. Powers. Mr. Powers is now a fork, and stick a fork in me, I'm done. Coming this summer.
Wow. Mr. Powers, please refrain from advertising your upcoming movies, but I would like front row tickets to the premiere. Sounds pretty good. Mr. Powers, please testify and tell us what you saw.
Yes, right away, sir.
The second time.
This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. That's when I saw the bellboy. That bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. And think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be he had to be sure. He had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean,
Thank you very much. That's all we need for now.
huh? But I'm not done. There's still more.
Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. DeKiller. Then we shall see.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. If that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Ha 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 ha. This is no laughing matter.
Looks like you need a clown right now, Mr. Wright. Ooh, I wouldn't look so down if I were you. You just gotta clown around, buddy.
This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom.
And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of that room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place.
Oh, right. I'm pressing. And what time was it?
Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8, right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. Then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time.
You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? But what the... That
Mr. Edgeworth, that was my line!
Sorry, Your Honor, but you were dozing off. I had to take over.
Sorry. Didn't mean to cause you trouble. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats.
Right. But he said 8:10. The murder happened at 8:15. Okay.
It does. It does. I don't see anything contradictory.
I'm getting all my voices mixed up. Let me drink something. Oh, did I undo it? Let me just speed through. 8:10. 8:10! 8:10! Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah.
And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform, after all.
But you see, well, he had those stitches on his face.
Ugh.
I'm sure it was the same guy that was talking with Matt.
Which room did the bellboy come out of? The victim's room, huh?
Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right.
Words cannot begin to describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Matt from Super Mega is the villain? Da Vinci? Maybe this water will help me get through. Oh.
Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place.
So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next?
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
Bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you?
I agree that it's a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
It's really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... Try pull a fast one! Try pull a fast one! There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really is.
There really isn't. You two are done being school children. Bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplemented with this new one. Ugh, Edgeworth. You can do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious.
I see. Very well, this court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could please amend your testimony.
That's a nuh-uh, moment.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah-huh.
It was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of the guest room empty-handed.
So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed?
Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it.
Juice? What kind of juice was it?
I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
If I come up with some sort of reason as to why he would be empty-handed, some sort of proof, I think we can dodge a bullet on this one for now.
Yeah, I mean, we already got it. He has it.
That's what I was gonna say. It's not suspicious that he was empty-handed because he gave him the juice and the glass. Mr. Powers.
Yes?
You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you've been caught up in believing it must be true.
But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and...
So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches?
No. Well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed?
I would like to ask the court to please take a look here.
This is the crime scene.
Oh look, there's the platter. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Karita's body, and the liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at the table, what is on top of the table here in the lower right-hand corner? Everyone can clearly see that it's a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Karita's room. He left the tray in that room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in that room.
Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Karita was already dead at that time?
Mr. Edgeworth!
Yes.
I blame you for leading me down this route.
I'm terribly sorry. What's with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you'd like to share with us?
Is there?
The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say, empty-handed? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
Huh? What?
That bellboy, he was wearing gloves.
Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier?
Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, does this make the bellboy look real suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves.
Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
So, a football's made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather?
No. But that man had received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy.
Seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest?
Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Alright, well, so, I woke up, I had some toast, I drank some juice, I came to work, well, I didn't come to work, actually, I was arrested, so I actually came here, in the morning, and then we started testimonying, and then Mr. Wright was being really weird, and talking about all that stuff, and, anyways, now we're here. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the other room. Sorry. Then the old guy just left without even going into the other room. After that, I went to the bathroom, then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I saw all that by accident.
Some accident? I say you saw too much. All of it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we, Mr. Wright? Your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that.
Is that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Excuse me? I may be a poor underpaid action star, but even I would stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all of this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye. Sort of a sneaky spy-like... I knew he was spying.
Does it really matter if he was doing it underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know.
He gave something to the person inside that room.
I said, hold it! Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
Oh, okay.
Should probably ask him only one question at a time. Ask about this something. Gave something to the person.
Yeah.
What was this something?
If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small.
This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was.
I'll try.
In the meantime, let's talk about the other point. Namely, what the bellboy did next.
Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing...
Let's do that again. I said hold it! I said hold my beer. So, who took this something the bellboy handed off?
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only the arm?
And you're saying you didn't see the person's face?
Yeah. It was their penis. It just popped out of there. Crazy, I know. And he started sucking him off again. 2 in, like, the span of 30 minutes. It's crazy.
I'd like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. Really? Okay, sure. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received that item, all you could see was the person's arm. It was only an arm guy. It was the guy with one arm.
Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edworth, is all that really important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. Please, Mr. Powers, in detail, how long did he last? The penis, I mean. How long did he suck the penis before it completed?
Well, that's the thing, Mr. Edworth. He didn't complete.
What? You're telling me he didn't suck him to completion? What kind of a monster would do such a thing?
Well, he was an assassin. Probably keeping him on the hook, if I had to guess myself.
Devious man. I'll get him behind bars if it's the last thing I do. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... no... If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sure.
Some sort of a wooden statue? Would it, pray tell, be this wooden statue? What was the point of that pregnant pause?
You're pregnant? Edgeworth, you're pregnant? Oh, jeez. Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up.
Oh, you tried to use the emote without it? You can unlock the emotes with the gamer coins. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, something you saw. Was it this item?
Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something.
Well, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found that at Matt on God's mansion.
At the defendant's house? What does this mean?
Simple, Your Honor. Shelley the Killer assassinated Juan Creta in his room. Then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then the bear being found at Mr. Ungod's mansion would mean...
Goes without saying, Your Honor. Matt Ungod is the killer's client. Uh-oh, did I just fuck things up by doing that?
Order, order, order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, it would have later on. If you hadn't shown it to court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have... I almost forgot that he knew about that too.
I think it's clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something that we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
There's still a few points left we haven't fully explored. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
The person who received the bear. Your Honor, I forgore. There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear.
He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
As long as we don't know who it was who took the bear. We can't be sure of... That... What? Why did he scream? Why did you scream?
But what is it, Mr. Powers? If you're gonna scream like that, at least give us a good reason why.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear.
What?
Really?
I mean, I only saw his arm. But the arm... It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You've gotta be kidding!
You sure of that, Mr. Powers?
Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai.
Order, order. It looks like you've dug your own grave, yet again.
How many times is that today? I've lost count. The person who took this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt on Guard is the Nickel Samurai.
Thanks to the defense, we've made all that very clear.
What am I supposed to do now, Mia? Help! You don't have time to act. You don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry! It could have been Andrews. It could have been Andrews, because she was in costume at the time.
Again, Mr. Wright? We've already removed any and all questionable areas from this testimony.
It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that.
Yes, thank you, Laser. It was on site. How you were trained.
Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
The bear itself. I think it's fairly obvious this bear itself is very questionable.
The bear, Mr. Wright?
This was found at Mr. Onguard's mansion. However, Mr. On Guard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh!
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm gonna say. It's not possible that it was Mr. On Guard who took this bear to his mansion.
Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Phew. Disaster averted, and... You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at On God's mansion. We have to scan this. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Can't believe it, that butler. All this time, it was the killer. The killer and On God were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at On God mansion as its butler.
What a bold move.
The bear figurine was brought back to the mansion by the killer himself. Yeah, he knows. He's putting on a show. You know Edgeworth can't act. He's got to treat everything seriously. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, On God had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now.
Is this too much? Is there anything I can attack at all? I think we've heard enough. And enough of that speeding down the fucking street, please. A courtroom is going on. Quit it! We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was who received the bear from the assassin in that room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt On Guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will hand down my verdict.
Yeah. Thank you, Your Honor, for understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you couldn't have won against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, do I? What should I do?
Oh, now that's my...
There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at the On Guard mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What am I saying? What I am saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client.
The real client?
Yes. Is this all you have?
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory.
I'm guessing our theory is gonna be Miss Andrews, right? Because she would have access. It's Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Edgeworth did it!
Adrian Andrews?
Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt On Guard for the crime. By wearing the spare nickel samurai costume.
Then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw.
That could very well have been Miss Andrews.
But what about Mr. On Guard?
If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. On Guard's mansion.
It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews.
Mr. Edgeworth, what's your opinion on this?
I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, can't fully discount its possibility either. What's with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell it's weird. Can't believe the defense would go this far as to put the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. If the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on.
Pardon me. I'm eating lunch as we're playing. Tuna salad. Order. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom.
Your Honor, please stop eating. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game.
His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth?
Prosecution's prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even if you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to on guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews.
And who would that be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Andrews herself.
I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess.
And so will I, except it won't be 10 minutes. It'll be more like a minute. I need a pee-pee. I'll be back. Okay, Piss Boy's back. Oof. Check Discord. Okie dokie. I made that joke. Oh, I'm glad people had the same idea. Is that yours, Laser, or is that just art you found? Oops. Hello? Why is this highlighted? Oh, that's why. Unhighlight. Oh my god. There we go. Okay.
The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time.
Someone else. It's very funny. Though we did make it. Make that joke. Yes, Your Honor. You know when you're sick sometimes and you get like clogged ears? Whether it's like earwax or whatever, it's the sickness being fucky. My left ear's like got a big clog in it. It feels horrible.
Ha 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 ha. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you tried to pin the guilt on Adrian.
Ugh, I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick!
But Pearls, where's Mia?
I don't know. Maybe you shouldn't personally call her away.
Really strong power. Dum dum dum. Do they get her?
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe.
How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal?
Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto.
Yeah, that's good, pal.
What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where Tequila and Maya are?
We still don't have any leads, but
What? We don't have any more time.
even if we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful.
I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. Have I just run out of luck all this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. A tent. I could see a circus tent. A circus tent? They're at the very big circus! Mo! Mia! Looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now?
There's only one, pal, the Bear Big Circus.
Am I somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent?
What? Okay, hold on a second, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map around about 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry!
And I can see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox.
Okay, what else?
What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. Felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so.
I heard her. An office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make the trial last a little bit longer.
Just the same, an assassin has been eaten by a tiger.
You know, we saw he was carrying Maya on his back, and you don't fuck with Maya. She's the only person to laugh at my jokes. So I had to bonk him over the head and keep bonking. I just kept bonking and bonking, screaming, you get what you fucking deserve. Anyways, come down to the Very Big Circus.
Court will now reconvene.
Tequila, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to the client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering with the obstruction of justice. However, you've been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have.
You've seen it before?
That's right. It's only natural the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten us to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why does she... Yeah, everything is connected. It's very nice. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. And at its center is a small cavity. Just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. Really, you really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
So this figurine is a container of sorts?
Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Looks like there really is something to that bear after all. A puzzle. That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is it exactly? So you can't take it apart. How would you go about... Oh, so you can take it apart. And how would you go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail on the right and push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting.
A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again.
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead, carry on.
I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? How do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this is a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. It was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country.
But it looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get what's inside.
Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's broken. Really can't tell it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. I don't know anything about this figurine, so we should try find out more for now. I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? And of course that means Mr. On Guard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you've come to realize that you're stupid and wrong and dumb. Well, there's one very important fact we've uncovered, and that this bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we've agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next. And that is, what's inside this box?
What's inside?
Yeah, I was trying to get at that when I was pressing. That's right. That's what we are going to find out next, witness. Yes? You're the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews, and she solves the puzzle. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like a...
Note. Oh, is it the suicide note? I don't think we need to guess at what this is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note.
The suicide note.
Suicide note left by Juan Carita's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts. Just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Carita himself. Team Celeste Impacts had a very beautiful handwriting. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide.
Order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. That's because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note's been found, what's the next logical question? What's written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate the contents of the note should be made known. I can't stop you, can I? Went through so much just to get my hands on it. I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I cannot allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud.
Very well.
The judge's voice rang loudly and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Ungard. About being engaged to Carita and Ungard's role in destroying that. About how she decided in her despair to end it all.
And that's all Miss Impact had to say.
There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Ungard.
Then, what?
Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for the murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the public contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word!
Matt Ungard values above all else his refreshing like spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. It's Ungard's fault that that woman killed herself, and this time he even went as far to kill someone and stop him from revealing that. How terrible! What a selfish person! I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who can defend these creeps too. There's no room for doubt here. Sorry, slimeball lawyer. I mean, Mr. Wright. Mr. De Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. The only person who needed this note badly was the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house.
Seems that we've come to the truth at last. As loud noises continue to happen and interrupt me. Very good. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know. I've got to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those. Gavel's already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry! I'm gonna go with the suicide note. Please wait, Your Honor. Man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care. He's just trying to get the killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Ungard killed in order to obtain this note.
Yes, that is correct.
But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Carita until the night of the murder. If that's the case, I said that Madame Guard could not have known what was written on this note.
No, I didn't think of it that way.
Exactly. But I did think of it that way. I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill over a note without first knowing what it said.
Order, order, order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what's your opinion?
It's just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately. I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation's in order. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
What is that?
It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying.
Spying?
What the... I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Madame Guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. Even went as far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses.
And?
The victim, Juan Carita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Madame Guard.
Order, order! Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
You don't tell me you knew about the client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
See, you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera. That was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this Hampshire's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
Madame Guard's fingerprints were on there.
Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. On Guard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, what's that lawyer thinking?
Mommy, is that man the vat killer guy? Don't look at him.
Ew, he's all sweaty. Ew. Phoenix?
Yes, Chief?
You figured out what we're gonna do next yet? What am I gonna do next? Is running away like a frightened child work? It seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. What is it, Mia? It's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
Alright, I think the time's finally, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What's this piece of evidence that Mia was talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Ugh. Ugh. Present evidence. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard. Objection! Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go easily.
You're beginning to sound desperate.
That's just your imagination, Your Honor. My girlfriend is not being held captive and being starved to death. No. No, I'm not being... No, that's not happening. Your Honor, the defense thinks the prosecution should investigate the defense's balls before we go any further. Because I'm about a teabag. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing.
Isn't that what I just said?
So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. I don't know what evidence they're talking about. Oh! 8 p.m.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. Whoops!
Mr. Wright, after this trial is over, I would like to see you in my chambers. Uh-oh.
No, but... the 8 p.m. thing! The 8 p.m. thing! What about the 8 p.m. thing? I thought that was it. Okay, save here. Trying to get a closer one. This? Maybe the autopsy? No. Special examination. A radio transceiver? I don't know what they're talking about. In his eagerness, he overlooked something? What did he overlook? My gray matter? Maybe. I don't know what he's talking about. It seemed like he had us pretty down-packed. I don't know why Mia had to be so weird about it. The bear? The card? I hate when they do the little trick where they take it away and it's like, oh, I got it. But then... nope, not that either. What evidence hasn't been examined by police? What hasn't been examined by police yet? Well, the suicide note. It literally just got presented. Okay. I guess it got just kind of thrown in there to the wind.
That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right?
Who knows? I mean, sure, the suicide note was found inside this bear, but the bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago, which means the handwriting of the suicide note has yet to be analyzed.
Oh.
So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that's yet to be remotely confirmed. Even remotely confirmed.
Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting...
Mr. Wright, are you saying this suicide note's a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin the murder on Mr. Enguarde. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into the bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Ah! Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You read it so you could use it to frame Matt on guard.
I did no such thing.
Right, if you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Nuh-uh! Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Ugh! Oh, shit! He actually got me on that one. I thought we were just playing footsie. Oh.
Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note?
It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
If that's the case, it seems that yet again we've reached a point where a verdict is impossible.
That's impossible. This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry the trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
Handwriting analysis? My ass! That's just a lawyer trying to buy more time. And guard's guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! Guilty! Guilty, 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 guilty! Gumshoe, my savior. It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? What's with him? What's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
He got away.
What?
I'm sorry, pal, I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way I could make it up to you, I really do.
Anyway, what's going on?
We found his hideout, pal, but the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm gonna keep looking for him, pal. Don't you worry, I just need a little more time.
But
don't tell me we don't have any more.
Do you hear that? They're calling for his head.
Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh!
What is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor. I need to talk about girls. Edgeworth, catch.
Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you gotta buy us some more time.
Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying?
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but...
I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
Like, this time we really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Edgeworth, please! Hold it. Thank you. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time.
But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes or less? Or my pizza's free?
I believe we can, Your Honor, and yes, I'll pay for your pizza, even if... Yes.
But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor!
Very well. At the prosecution's request, the court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
Not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
Oh, shit, dude. This is crazy! Right? Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. We can't find her in that time. Beep! Report!
Is this Mr. Edgeworth?
We don't have time. Just spit it out.
Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away.
A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence?
Ho ho ho! I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things you left with me right now, and I'm on my way over.
Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran.
What?
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir. But I've got to put the law on hold for now.
Sounds bad. He doesn't get in too much trouble over this.
With my hunk of a junk car, I say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
Alright, just get here in one piece.
I'm on a mission, and no one can stop me now, sir. Nobody. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light.
Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something around them that'll be decisive enough to end this. What was that? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me! No one can stop me. Save? Gumshoe? What happened? Sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, there's a way we can find out where he is, then we can stand a chance. Oh, Fun Karma has a tracking chip on him! Fun Karma has a tracking chip on him! It's all coming together! Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There is a way. That's right! There is a way! What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Why are you bringing up Francesca at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Francesca. Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge over anyone ever again. I know my client's guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. Doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. And whether you did your job well or not, it can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict.
Prosecutor Edgeworth here. Yes, bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. Said it's extremely important. Probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what you must do.
To be continued. Was that saved just in case I presented the wrong thing, Big Boss? Or is there like a special thing to present them? Because I'm about to overwrite it, so you better tell me. Is there anything else to that, or...? Pause for delay. Do the wrong thing, then you don't get to know Francesca's coming? Oh, okay. Well, good thing I remembered. Cool, I'm smart. Now it's my idea.
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Why is he so distraught?
I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you seem so distraught, Mr. Edgeworth?
That is... It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Gumshoe better not be fucking dead, dude. Gumshoe better not be dead. I won't be having it. If there's no more Gumshoe in these games, I'm gonna be real angry.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impax's suicide note.
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we've discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. Oh my... Wait, what? What?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake.
Order, order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what's going on?
Save again? Okay.
If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it?
We need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Carida. Mr. Carida? Well. Looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. Never wrote anything about On Guard. Get this wrong on purpose for something funny. Okay. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, so the facts remain unchanged. Just don't object? Okay. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it.
That does sound very plausible.
His theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. So back down. That's no use. Something feels wrong, but I can't put my finger on what it is.
Actually, there's something I would like to ask. Mr. Edgeworth, you'd stated something earlier to the effect of the defendant had spied on Mr. Carida's private life. I believe that would mean that he would have known about the note as well.
That's it. Yes, and so naturally. This means Mr. On Guard would have known that the note was a fake. So the judge just figured it out and we piggybacked off of him?
Order! See here, Mr. Wright!
Yes, Your Honor?
I was the one who thought of the spying thing. Jumping in and stealing my thunder like that is simply... I can't even describe it.
Yes, sorry.
I could have bragged about embarrassing Mr. Edgeworth to my grandchild had you not. For that, I assign a penalty, Mr. Wright.
What? If only I'd kept my big mouth shut.
So then, the defendant knew this suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation had suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. On Guard's motive for murder was. Only canon penalty. It suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. On Guard monitored Mr. Carida 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. On Guard didn't know of. Alright, back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place?
Order! Mr. Edgeworth! It looks like this time it is you who's dug his own grave.
As I figured.
As you figured?
As I figured. Came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analyses, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? The prosecution can't prove Mr. On Guard's motive through the evidence. then we must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering? It's not like him at all.
Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley DeKiller to commit murder. Who's the witness? Oh, you know, I've got a hunch. I've got not him. Oh, he's not here. I've got a hunch it's old Hottie. Old fake Hottie. That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer the question with such certainty.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness?
It's
Yes, go on.
the man himself. Mr. Shelley DeKiller. What?
Oh, Mr. DeKiller. Wait! Shelley DeKiller? You mean the killer? I mean, the assassin?
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here to the witness stand?
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Yes?
Is this alright with you?
Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if it really is alright to do this.
Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Kangaroo court! Now then, how'd they get the witness? How did they get him? He was on the run with Maya! Where's Maya? Where's Maya? Your name and occupation, please. Oh. I see. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley DeKiller, and I'm a professional assassin.
I say! What is going on here?
Your Honor.
How can you remain so calm? What is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now. And it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. DeKiller will testify to the court. Oh yeah, it does look like his face. This must be the urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure that this is the real DeKiller himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelley DeKiller.
I understand. Please wait a second.
I'm so hungry. Maya! Maya!
A voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
The defense has no objections to this person. We're satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley DeKiller.
Looks like we've run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many other choices.
Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before speaking of anything else.
And what would that be?
At the request of the client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita, is this correct?
It is as you say.
I indeed killed Mr. Carita. I did indeed. Now that we've answered that, let's move on to the name of your client.
Very well. This is all a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream.
Shelley DeKiller, what's he gonna say? Is he gonna say it's me? Is that gonna be like a big twist?
There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It's my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? Seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what is coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Alright. We can hear anything you can say, you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients?
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said, this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
Sorry, go on.
Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
That's only because you don't know Maya's situation. Trust between you and your client.
I provide my services in a fast, efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. Too many people in my face would be quite troublesome. And that's why you're testifying in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my client can trust me.
But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
Has never happened before, but if it ever did,
Yes.
that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough, please, no more. Very well. It's only a hypothetical anyway.
It seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them.
Doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. This is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? The gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me, but would you care to die? No. I didn't say anything.
Judge better watch himself. Understand, so please tell us the name of your client.
I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. That egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you.
Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience, just try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're gonna have to work to get him to talk. Not his therapist, you know. I gotta present evidence here? And then he just... I wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. So I gotta prove that we grasp it? Oh wait, shit, did I save? Oh, I don't think I did. Okay. Press the M part too? I thought I did. He said that. Still more things. And then Mia says that. Oh, there we go. Sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that the client had already broken the rules. Person who frames another is the worst kind of human. That's why you feel you can portray this person? I have no trust relation with the client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience? Who would have figured? Now then, everyone. Do you understand? Do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You've made it crystal clear that you value trust over anything else. I believe we're all ready. Excellent. And that's the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. Now then, I do believe it's about time I reveal the name of my client, don't you agree?
What is it?
Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. Can't ask it, Mr. Wright? Then I will. Witness, what is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Crida? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. Oh, he's still trying to protect him. What? Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? These can't be on the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. DeKiller just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back. I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court. Mr. DeKiller told him a different name. Matt on guard, perhaps. I knew it. Yes, this is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie.
But you were the one who summoned this witness.
You Shelley DeKiller. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. All of a sudden, this feels like we can actually win this. Yeah.
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, this is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. DeKiller's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all.
No.
With all this evidence, it's obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt on guard is innocent.
As you know, I've caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you've reached a verdict.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
Now, with the way this is going, on guard will be found innocent. It's maybe our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer's lying. And on guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? No, and neither could Maya.
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant?
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley DeKiller is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me! Listen, everyone, please! That testimony just now is all one big lie! Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. In Juan's death, It was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. the Killer himself has testified, and he has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the button, donning the nickel samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impax was a big part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
Just lie and say that he's not guilty, and then when he gives the Maya back, give the actual verdict? Well, it's hard to reopen a case once it's closed. Yeah, I don't know. We'd have to get everybody in on it, though. I don't know.
No. Mr. Wright.
And also, you know, where's the tension in that?
You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me.
Yes, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
I believe we reached an end to this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Do I throw the chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? Phoenix? I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You're a lawyer. I know. But Matt Unguard's a killer, a murderer. I can't. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted... Oh, hold on. Important speech being paused. Important speech continue. That I'm no longer, I'm no better than On Guard. I'm not longer than On Guard. Try the other one first? I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna lead to a game over or a bad ending. Even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. And it's because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten On Guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? Never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
I thought I just screamed it to the world. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right.
But that witness has cleared your client. Through his testimony, your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. Still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
Very well, the trial may continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. DeKiller.
Right away, Your Honor.
Has a verdict been reached?
Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About... All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for?
Well,
actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What's he talking about? Usually done?
what shall we have him testify about now?
Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes going to court?
But my client. Part 2!
As I've already stated quite a few many times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I'm referring to, and I said my client had broken the rules.
But how do you know about that?
This is the most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed.
Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
We still have the cross-examination to do.
But you don't need to question a testimony like this, do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here.
Why? What this witness has just said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize this testimony, then...
I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
That makes 2 of us. I need a pee-pee again. And I need to blow my nose. Well, let's do this first. Hold on, 1 second. Okay, I'm good.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
If I press him the wrong way, might raise suspicions on his end. If I do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit.
Yes.
How much is your fee?
I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you would like to talk business, we can do that after this trial.
No. I'm not thinking about that.
Mr. Wright!
Yes?
You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you?
What? Why would you think something like that?
Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright! You are hereby declared guilty!
Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill.
If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job.
Yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you.
However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party.
That goes without saying, Mr. Tequila.
And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt.
You talking about the button and the knife?
Yes, my business card.
Oh, this card.
So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. Try to make things easy?
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work.
Not to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife. Even hide my card from sight. It's something I cannot overlook.
Really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not being... It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing?
That's correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves.
Like sleeping? Oops! Got my can over on the floor. Lucky it's empty.
You should use my services, Mr. Attorney. I would suggest you plan for your alibi too.
No, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services ever.
Why does he keep looking at me? Like I'm the one on trial here.
From the very beginning?
That's correct. From before my client visited the room. All my clients know precisely the situation at all times.
I wonder if that's really true.
It's odd. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button.
So why do you think your client did that?
What do you mean, why?
Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. Why would someone who requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway?
That's true. I assume it was probably done to frame us on guard.
If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that's not possible.
Huh?
My job's to kill. That is all. And to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty.
You know they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. And that's all you have to testify?
Yes, I pray that I will never be called to the stand again.
Again? As in you plan to continue?
I must. I've yet to find the person to take my place, become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney?
Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really.
Are you really now?
What kind of man the judge thinks I am now? What are you gonna do now, Phoenix? I can do expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that this will be very bad for our client, right? I'm so confused. One thing I know for sure is that I can't let this trial end yet. Uh-huh. Just gonna do it again, just in case there's new stuff. Pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. How did you know about this? This is the thing I'm thinking. I think I gotta provide the camera, because that's how he knows about it. No. How about this? Nope. Thanks, nose. Just want to breathe out, but nope. Planting the knife in the button. That act is what I refer to when I said the client had broken the rules. Maybe the bear? Nope, not the bear. No to the bear. Maybe it's this one? Because she didn't know that from the beginning. Ah, yeah, because she did the juice for him. Thank you so much for taking your time to testify, Mr. Killer.
What is the meaning of that attitude?
When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered.
But how do you know that?
In this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass.
Mr. Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Carita had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That's not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planted, they would never have left any fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what's your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the exact same thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct?
No. You've never been to one of our court cases. I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Carita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
How strange. Yes?
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, the killer figures out what we're up to. We're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry.
Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
Well, anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in the testimony. Prosecution requests further testimony concerning the request was, Wright, kiss me. Further testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Very well.
Right now I have to buy us some more time, and maybe Edgeworth some acting skills, or reading tests, I don't know. Only wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. And they're gonna leave it till last minute, like every time. Okay, I'm gonna go pee and blow my nose now. Just so I'm clear-headed. Okay, I'm back. That feels much better. Wow, I gotta... Ooh. Let's keep going. Request taking.
This request came to me about a week ago. It was a request from for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. Well, that is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. So you physically met your client, That's correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
One week ago? Are you sure?
Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you requested my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you keep that in mind.
Please stop.
In any case, my client this time had a very specific date in mind.
A specific time and date.
Request for my services on the night of the award ceremony.
Did you ask why on that specific night?
No. Try to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions.
So what are these suspicions you had? Why'd your client request that night?
I'm sure it was all for the bear.
The bear.
My client spoke of it. Should there be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Carita's room? I'd like you to retrieve that item from me.
Must be talking about the bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was only planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference after all.
That's correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was.
I see.
Well, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now of any importance?
It was very important. Testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is the client knew the secret bear figurine. Why is everyone so quiet?
Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that.
Oh, really?
Goodness, please continue with your testimony.
So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
What was that brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail.
And why is that?
And that's because I value the trust between my client and myself above all else. The only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, what was this? Was this testimony just now of any importance?
I think so. You should be able to tell us what she looks like. Of course. Mr. De Killer had met his client before the murder. It's unlikely he's mistaken.
So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews?
I guess so. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax.
Now then, would the witness please continue?
So your client was Adrian Andrews.
That's correct.
Well, he says two of them met. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything stranger this time around. I have to draw more information out of him. but you can't draw suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Okay. This one, and then don't see what's important. No, Your Honor, I don't think it's very important.
Well then, witness, please continue.
Okay. Or maybe there I'm supposed to? Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. Oh, there we go. Can you try it was important now? I already did. That was the first thing we did. I did it was important on everything. Oops.
Well, what do you mean by that?
My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person?
I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through, though, talking with him face to face.
Misgendering!
It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was this testimony of any importance?
Oh, yes, it was very important. I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe this testimony just now was of the utmost importance.
Really?
If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Very well.
I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time.
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy.
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that's correct.
I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale.
What?
Shelley the killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews.
Why would you say that?
Because you made one very big slip-up. About her.
What's the issue? What did you just say now? About her?
If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look and you could have told that she was a woman. Well, you know, today's day and age, you know, we don't know what she identifies as, but yes, through technically, you I guess have a point.
Oh! Order in the court, Mr. Wright. What's the meaning of this?
This witness testified to the following: that he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their request.
But he's never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor, that's exactly the point. That means Mr. DeKiller's client could not have been Adrian Andrews. It's sweating oil? That's awesome.
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, how would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
I believe it has something to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name.
Yes, I see. Unlikely for Mr. De Killer. The entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What's going on? Shelley De Killer, this court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed this client up with another.
Does that mean you remember something different now?
Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more.
Ugh, I know he's just gonna spit out more lies.
Very well. This time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Carida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
Well, you just said you don't take.
You took this job through a letter.
He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony. Gee, he's definitely lying. Be careful, Felix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
Maybe his card? Because he doesn't take requests by mail. You just said that. Okay, well, never mind. Guess we're just gonna punch holes in it. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients?
Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible.
But didn't you meet your client this time?
No, I did not.
Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse.
Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me.
Alright then. Just cough it up and confess.
Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. De Killer met with his client?
Any proof? Yeah, the testimony earlier, right? I'm just gonna say yes. Well, I'll show you proof. Are you sure about this, Phoenix? What do you think?
Mason, what do you think? I'm for all intents and purposes a transceiver radio.
Oh, that's right, you can't actually see the evidence. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Fortunately, I don't have any proof.
I see. Then your line of questioning is just another waste of time.
Something for us, Your Honor? That's the nature of right and wrong. Why could you not meet certain clients?
Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I meet each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities?
On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct?
Well, I have
join the times and now take requests via electronic mail.
Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope?
I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant to say, electronic mail, it's what commonly is referred to as email.
Email?
A contest of mimicry. The judge could be a parrot, hands down. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client and... The request for the murder of Juan Garrido and 2 or 3 other small things. 2 or 3 other things? Yes. What were these other things? Here are the things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? Really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide.
Mr. Attorney.
Yes?
Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder that why you continue to push. Could it be?
No. No, no, no. No, 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 I'm not doing that. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense, I guess, because they had to explain it to the judge. And he, I mean, look at him. I mean, do I even have to do the monkey gag again? Like, do I need to? Do I just have to say I have no evidence on all of them? I'm still holding out. And why could you not meet with certain clients? Oh, okay, cool. It didn't move on. So you're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once?
I did once. It was when I went to give the client the figurine. Yes, I see. Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time.
A mask? Nickel Samurai mask, I'm guessing.
Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of the testimony?
No objections? I think I can pull something out of what he said. It would be really bad if I did something and made him mad over something trivial. No problems with the testimony, Your Honor. Just reached the end of our rope here. Seems like we're still okay to me. That's exactly what's so bad. At this rate, we're gonna completely end up we will end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that'll put us in. Oh yeah. All we can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. I guess I'm gonna have to pin this one. Thing sort of does stick out to me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. Power's testimony.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was sitting there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
You received a quite large roll of cash from Mr. On Guard. And at the time, he was not wearing his nickel samurai mask.
Oh. Order. Yes, now that you mention that, I do remember that. Witness!
Keep in mind that I also tried to bring up Mr. Power's testimony by showing him.
Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips for the night for carrying juice to various rooms. Is that so wrong? The man who gave me the tip was not my client. He's probably just a very generous person. I'm sorry, but sadly, we're not nearly so generous here. If I could receive a large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? Oh, the deja vu. Isn't a salary more than enough for one man? Where is your evidence that the large roll of cash was in fact a tip? Was not in fact a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money! What? Mr. Attorney. Yes? You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client. Oh, no. It's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know? No, I know and agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. I think we're on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I'm free to cut contact at any time. I'm sorry. Please forgive my foolishness. If only you were this apologetic all the time. Anyway, I don't see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue. Pretty much reached the end of our rope here.
Eek!
Why could you not meet certain clients?
Recently, I've been receiving more requests.
2 to 3 statement. That's the one where I thought we were gonna end. And he was gonna be onto us. But that seems like our only thing we can do now. So, we got away with the first one.
Could it be you're planning to betray your own client?
That's...
I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be the one?
Wait. Oh no, those are looking really bad.
I should press my luck. Right,
I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client were. What? Were? Who?
If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine.
The bear figurine?
For the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that the job was as important as the actual killing.
Where was that figurine?
It was inside Mr. Great's suitcase.
And then, what'd you do next?
Handed it over to my client right away.
Gave it to your client? Interesting.
This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish.
I found this figurine at Mr. Engarde's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there?
I was waiting for her there. That was also a part of the plan to frame Mr. Engarde, I'm sure. Makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
I need a save first, so no objections.
So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but
I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, it'll cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. So now what? Witness, let's go over this one more time. Gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine. Figurine? And she told you to take the bear and wait for it on Guard Mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Shelly to kill her. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item. I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going.
Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. I was going to burn it. For her sake. You didn't expect that to work, to be honest? Really? Was there another way to conclude that? Oh. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it.
Order, order, order! So that's where you two are going.
So by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means...
It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Ooh, ooh.
Order, order, order!
Mr. Phoenix, right? I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not... That's enough. If that's your intention, then there's only one thing left for me to do. Wait, please! Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No! Please, not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... What
in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough?
We should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. We keep this up, Maya Shield. The prosecution,
What has come over everyone? Even you are...
Prosecution rests.
What's going on here?
Prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What? I have further questions. And I'm stupid. Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. The prosecution rests with no further questions. Then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then even though I'm reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
If I end the trial right now, then your client, Matt Hungard, will be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews be charged with murder.
Prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant Matt on guard to the stand.
Items from DeKiller's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like we ran out of time. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands.
Dude, did the old guy finally decide?
To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent.
Huh. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out.
Mr. Arngard,
What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a breeze crap. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? Better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die! If I say he's innocent, Miss Andrews will be charged as a murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Or the choice I make, someone's life is gonna end. It all hinges on what I choose. Oh, God. I don't think so, because the police are still looking for them. It was only Gumshoe that ran away with the evidence. And Francesca? There's gotta be something.
let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt on guard, is innocent.
There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's going to say what I want, aren't you?
Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt on guard, is guilty.
We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Mr. On guard, your client deserves an answer.
Maya, I'm sorry. Matt on guard is... Yeah, Francesca! For Francesca von Karma!
What are you doing here? Ow!
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them, the final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma's perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy, he's fine. And his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this.
What a filthy old coat this is.
That's Gumshoes. I can spot those tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap those items in. Fought long and hard this whole trial. What's inside that raggedy coat? I'm sure that inside the coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final piece of evidence?
Von Karma's helping us now? Well, Von Karma was trying to get Matt incarcerated. She knew he was guilty. like the prosecution's not even wrong right now. We're trying to help them.
This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
What?
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you're right. Miss Edgeworth, I grant permission to do so. I thought I could get away with it, but nothing gets past you, vermins. This one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, they will be not accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
You must have been in quite the rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. So remembering those evidence we're about to see, there'll be something that will turn this whole situation into a miracle. I'm sure of it. That's all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? You can get additional information from all evidence without repercussions? Okay. Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform ballistics tests, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulders as sort of a memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent example for the test. That's the pistol that was used to shoot Francesca. It's probably not going to help us very much. Second piece of evidence is a videotape. Well, that's definitely the piece we need. That's got him on it. That's a video of him. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. But I would speculate that this tape is very important. Save and go for the badge? Oh my god, okay. Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it. That's right. Looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer is no ordinary man. Last piece of evidence, this bellboy's uniform. Is that uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Was that used during this crime? During the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of its pockets. No doubt about it, the killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what was that? There's a button missing on the uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. I was waiting till all that had been provided.
It's just as I thought.
And what's that, Your Honor?
I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley the Killer's hideout would have been very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that's correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that.
Actually, they do.
Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now.
Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful, absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he?
Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far, you can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are two ways out of this situation for us. Two? The first. Make Ungard a wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. The killer will always place his client's wishes first. Ungard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with Ungard. The killer were no longer to think of Ungard as his client. He would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible! He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first. But if you could make it happen, it would truly be a miracle. Bigger problem here is the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? What's she mean?
What you mean, woman?
You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we've come to know the truth. But there's one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring the miracle in the end.
There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
I have already told you, Mr. Wright, this court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Then you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
One chance? Gulp. I'm an attorney!
Please show your evidence to the person who you think is right.
It's impossible to turn the situation around in one try.
One try, that's all I will permit.
To try, remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Ungard down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time.
Well, remember, he's blackmailing, or he wants to blackmail the assassin. Or we can threaten to read the suicide note. I think those are the two options Mia was talking about. Who would you like to show? Wait, so when do I show the attorney's badge? I gotta show a person? Do I just do it now, or pick a person? Oh, Big Boss is the one who wants us to see this dialogue, so... Doesn't matter as long as you're wrong? Okay.
I see. And now, tell this court...
What?
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't have anything to say to this.
How about you, Miss Von Karma?
But I was just shot, so...
I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue.
What?
No one understands what you're talking about anymore.
Wait, please! One more chance!
That's enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Matt on guard.
Hooray!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. I never saw Maya again. The killer's a man. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. The end! Wow. Justice 3 served. Get the bad ending. Sure, he released her. Oh, okay. It's because whenever it's the fast forwarding dialogue like that, where it's automatic, if you tap X to make it go faster, it'll just fuck it up. That's what keeps happening. One chance. Alright, so do we do the suicide note and make him squirm? Or do we cut his ties with the killer? I think probably make him squirm. Oh, whoops! I gotta select the person first. Oh, so I could show him that he was spying. Okay. Well, let me grab you.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't have anything to say to this.
Okay, great. Wait, I can't even... What? Well, I got the bad ending again. Come on, come on. Quit your whining, Phoenix. Yeah, I guess to kill her in the tape. There's so many options that could have worked there. I thought that was for sure one of them. Because it had his, like, his big secret on it. Oh, it was faked? Oh, right. Yeah. It was still written... okay. Yeah. That is the other one. But I wanted to make him squirm. Why is John Doe still here? Who would you like to show the evidence to?
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
That was correct. I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. You said it with so I was like, oh, did I get it wrong again?
Bailiff, please bring the transceiver from earlier.
Alright, looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right?
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? If I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence.
Yes, one's all I need. I have a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
That was most regrettable. However, that was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
I thought so.
Afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of this tape?
I was sternly told by my client not to watch it. So I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you are on this tape.
Me?
Yeah. It was either this, or I was gonna present this spy camera, but I knew that was how we got him. I wonder how do you do the other one, Big Boss? Because Mia said there was 2 types of ways to go about it. To make him wish for a guilty, or the other way around. Or is this the only solution? Because there was a lot of options there. This is the only way? Oh, okay, cool. So Mia's just fucking lying. Your actions were being recorded.
What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted the camera?
Well, the only person who could have planted the camera at the scene would be your client, naturally.
That was Adrian Andrews.
Be quiet and listen, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Yes.
That was so that they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
Why did Matt Ungard film the crime scene? The reason why he did it, this is my ticket to this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the scene. They wanted to blackmail you. Wanted to see Juan get his? Get his what? Get his? Get his who? What? Get his what? Get his who? He wanted to blackmail you. Pal, your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said.
I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all...
Fuck, what was his voice again? It was like Goofy.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins.
His new fucking look doesn't go with it, but I think it's funny that he just keeps the same voice, and he's trying to act cool.
Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want.
Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly to Killer?
Oh!
It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks in plots of how to use people around them. To protect themselves and any and all dangers that may arise. That's the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness.
Yes.
You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all.
Yes, that's right.
But what if the traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the Dekillan name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn the case around. This solution is both options. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
What the? Hey, I'm not an item!
Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank God.
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I'm sort of, I don't quite... Miss Von Commer, where did that...
She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's finally time to hand down a verdict.
Save here? Okay, okay. He do be sweating. Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You'll finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. Before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man's very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video.
Help me!
Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright?
Finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape from him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. Matt on guard. Even though I'm a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here.
Me? My wonderful self? Guilty?
Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger, no matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. Oh, he just ripped his face open.
As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
I don't remember you helping out much in this.
Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard?
I've left Miss Von Commer in charge of his incarceration. Thanks, Matt. Rotten jail, piece of shit. Bye. Thank you. I'm off to the clink.
No problem, lawyer dude.
That was the voice. Fuck. It's hard when he's acting all tough and villainous. I have left Miss Von Commer in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of whipped leather right about now.
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. Plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. Must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. Guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. Make sure you recognize those guards.
There might be an imposter among us.
Pay attention to the faces. If you see stitches, pray. That won't do anything. You're going to hell anyway, but you can still try. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I'd finally been saved. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I am really happy that you two are in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
Yippee!
Oh, what a happy ending. Well, Mr. Wright, your perfect defense record is ruined. What will you do now?
I'm gonna kill everyone in this courtroom.
Great! It looks like we've resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that's good enough for me. And that is all. This court is adjourned.
Hooray! You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all that to what's really important. You now realize that there's something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yeah, getting the truth and not helping a murderer. Phoenix. Yeah, that is true. But then we can make the argument that, you know, our girlfriend had been kidnapped that whole time and we have proof. Yeah, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Yeah, I know. Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices, and then, and your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya's now safe in police custody.
Really? Really? You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. Hey, what happened to Mia? I thought I saw her over here. Oh, hello, child. She's on her way here, as we speak, in a patrol car.
Mr. Maya's safe.
See what we get for a non-guilty? Oh, this is such a happy ending! Do we really have to? I'm okay not knowing.
You really did it, Mr. Nick.
Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks. Save here and reload after you see the dialogue. Save here. Okay, we'll leave that one. This is the one before I said not guilty. Or before I said guilty.
Oh,
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
About earlier. Thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you're still happy?
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you?
Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth. For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against the selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. Oh, his handsome, sexy face defending me with all his might. He got me off the goddamn hook for the murder I committed. I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself and with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. That was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. It was in that moment of charity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything that we can to attack our defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well.
What? You trusted your enemy?
Doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses, the truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy, we claw and scratch for every inch, but we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who had his eyes set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Nick?
Edgeworth game would be so cool. You know, Edgeworth game exists. And they're putting out the trilogy this year. Very soon. That's the investigations game. I don't know if you are the prosecutor there, but it does star Edgeworth. Or not trilogy, yeah, duology, I guess. Collection. Whatever they're gonna call it. Really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. Sorry, Edgeworth. You've said too much! That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool.
But Miss Von Karma?
I don't want to hear that wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser.
Miss Von Karma's someone who's destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over!
Francesca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. Not a Von Karma, though? Yeah, but She saw him as a younger brother and was taken in by her dad. Oh, thank you, Selma. There's something else.
Ah! Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she was saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Whip me with it later, will you? I quite like it, actually. Okay.
Nick! Maya, finally!
Maya!
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Aww.
Oh, Nick, I knew you'd come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would.
Yeah. It's very nice.
And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did! You know I'd never desert you! We sure are pressed for our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever, whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Is it really that easy to do something like that? Yeah, get this woman a burger right now!
Right away, pal. Sorry, jeez.
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it. Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're alright.
Hey, looks like you made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Yeah, she is. She's starving.
All right. I think it's time we get out of this depressing place.
Where are we going?
Food, Nick. Food, grub, chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry. Even you look like a nice burger on. Even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. By the way, I'll have to treat you later if you know what I mean, you big hunk of lawyer.
You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib, at least.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist. Right, we've been in that courtroom for 6 hours. I would actually love a burger. Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening. It got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick! Food!
Alright.
Hey, pal. I have severe brain damage. Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
I thought you already had that. Never mind. Yeah. If she can find any money. I don't know if we're getting paid for that case. Unless we already got paid. Gumshoe, are you alright?
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
A telephone pole? And it wasn't a red light that got him.
You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was...
Oh, thank you, Selma. Yeah, I thought it was I thought it was D-Killer too. I thought he caused his accident somehow. That's why I was worried he was dead.
I felt like my dear old hoe was just gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of the Steel Samurai.
Thanks.
Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bully Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't stop being a lot nice to him, he might just kick it. Tonight even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come now, everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lana bought herself a new camera.
Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective. Me? You really think so?
I love Edgy so much.
Me? You really think so?
He's right. If it weren't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Favorite character? Well, I got, that big berry circus, that was a crazy case, but it did reveal the classic character of Mo. And I love Mo! Mo problems! Mo money! Or something. I don't remember the saying.
Well, you know how it is. It's... wait a second. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from Tequila's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
There was a 4th item? Well, I mean, I think the reason Mia's underrated is because she died instantly. I mean, yeah, she does keep coming back at least.
Ah, come on, y'all, it's over. But I tell you, you really are something else.
Guys, the real answer is Old Bag. Come on. Who are you kidding?
Between getting accused of murdering and kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, eh?
Hey, you think?
Why she look so happy about that?
I've been shut away for 2 whole days. Were you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture.
Sounds like you had a rough go. Where's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see this picture. I don't know where it went. No, that's too bad. That's alright. It wasn't anything super important anyways. Nah.
Sure nice to finally see them both smiling again. Uh-oh. That's one karma! 1! What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up.
That's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. Can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
Drop a save? Oh. Okay. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here.
device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. Yeah, Phoenix, you like it.
I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Wait. I love you!
What?
I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there.
If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I love you.
I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. To express how I feel? My attorney's badge.
What's this?
It's my way of saying thanks.
Right, see, well,
It's the thought that counts. Love heart? Question mark? Oh, now I gotta go through all this. Whoops. Should have saved it a little closer. It's the thought that counts. The whip? Oh, yeah. I mean, she was like a sister to him, I guess. Maybe.
what's this?
Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her.
You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
Looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left.
That was it? That was it? That was just one sentence! Edgeworth has betrayed us! What a rip. Was that it? Is there another one? No kissing? I know! That's what I wanted. I'm returning this game. That was it? Okay.
Hey, Mr. Maya.
Yes, Pearly?
I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean.
Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyways, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
I'm not getting even paid for this case. I lost. My client's in jail.
Yeah. I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I'm gonna already put your name on the bill.
I got me a situation just like that myself. This is camera shop in the hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. I better be anyhow. For $3,000. Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all, but...
Why is everyone bankrupting us?
Isn't it great, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
Oh, you don't need to hold back now you're here.
Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
Just give me first time I hear the real you. God, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
Alright then, if you say so. Objection! Yeah, maybe leaving was the good ending. The not go broke ending. So that was justice for all, huh? That last case really made up for that middle one. That middle case did leave a nasty taste. I really liked Mo, but all the pedophilia stuff was, no thank you. But at least Mo was there, and, you know, Mo, he tried to save it. You know, but, that last case was great. Fantastic, even. And, well, with that, I guess next week, maybe, or tomorrow, I don't know, we'll be, tackling the third game. I think, overall, I liked the first game more, but that's just because it didn't have the very big case in it. But that last case was my favorite of the whole series so far. Oh, wait, there's dialogue going on. Sorry, I was talking. Whoops. I'm not in character. I forgot.
I'm Maggie Bird and retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. It brings smiles and joys to people in the restaurant, sir.
I don't remember the voice I gave Bird. It's been so long.
Hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
I don't have very many female voices, so if it's not Old Bag, it's pretty discernible. Indiscernible.
Yes, I need to visit a patient. I'm Director Hardy. Recently, yes, the girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, if I even laid so much of an eye on her, it would go crack! It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes, yes, oh!
Yeah, she downgraded?
It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, sweetie. And let the world know we're serious. I plan to make a fabulous fight to Zimbabwe.
Max, what do you think Zimbabwe looks like? Do you think there's a castle that's made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at most jokes. I'm ready! I'm ready! There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears! I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor! Mo Curls represent!
We've got our new act all worked out. Prepare for the... Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. Watch this, drat! It's just another electric razor. I can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this? Oh, but it's Edgy Poo's idea, so that means I must have a deep meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? They were never like this in the old days. Everyone talked the world of me. Call me Queen Wendy, treat me like royalty. Feel the pain of my heel. Playing with fire is very dangerous, Willie. Stole the scenery.
Please let my voice rest. Please. I just did Mo. I can't do Old Bag right after. Help me!
I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right, I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone.
I'm very excited for number 3, though. I'm very excited to get to the DS games, too. The Apollo stuff, and the Great Ace Attorney. I'm excited for all of it. It has become very difficult for me. As such, I'll take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May you both be blessed with longevity. Oh, it broke. Yeah, at least. At least. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International Departures Gate 12. The latent crossover. That doesn't have a modern port, does it? So... Is Maya leaving again? Oh no, Francesca. Whew. Where are you going, Francesca? How'd you know I was here? With this... That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices, in his coat, for example. That's just like you.
I only planted it there because he was always wearing it.
This filthy drab coat of his. Don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Well, that's right. Speaking of which... The company that owns Latent isn't the best at doing crossovers, so the current chances of it are being best at doing ports. Are the best at doing ports. Okay. I see. He told me something very interesting.
When I ran off with the things from Tequila's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things. In total, sir.
4 things? Seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? Doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francesca.
Ignore his username and just do it. Immediately.
It sounds like the judge was saying that.
Mods, send that man to the Shadow Realm immediately. Ignore the username. Just do it. Mr. Edgeworth, go! I choose you!
He never chooses me. There's many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure, such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be the one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you're a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply of what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth. I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. Yeah, this is the payoff. Okay. Well, good. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews. You are going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right?
Guess she got her Guess she got her karma. Am I right? Now you get it. Oh, party pooper. Laser deleted the message for everybody who needed to know. This is a disapproval. Hold it!
You were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Francesca von Karma.
Oh, I am Francesca von Karma. Don't think I'm gonna walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth.
Phoenix Wright, one day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. What is it? Nick. Oh, it's the drawing! Oh, that's so sweet. Maya was drawing me. Oh, that plotline's never addressed again. Oh, Maya loves Nick. Maya loves Nick. Ha ha ha. Hey, there you go, boys. Justice for all is done. It's solved in a Japan exclusive comic or something, but the games never see Francesca giving the card. All right, well, do I have to tell you that we are all neck deep in Phoenix Wright, and we are going to be continuing very soon. So, Into the Pit comes out. Well, it's already technically. Wait, let me check. If it's out right now, we'll move over to that. Even though my throat's going to kill me. If it's out right now, we'll do that. But, yes, so that's probably what we're going to do tomorrow. Because it'll probably be fully out tomorrow. But if we have time, we'll start the third game, too. How's that sound? And, thank you, Selma, for following as well. And I really appreciate what you said. If you're still here. We are planning on doing every game. Maybe besides the Layton crossover. And, we'll probably do the Edgeworth game too. I believe. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's out. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Okay, well that's probably where we're gonna end then. Thank you everybody for watching. Nice 6-hour stream to finish off the second game. So, after Into the Pit tomorrow, we will start on Trials and Tribulations. Mamma mia! And then, that's the Ace Attorney trilogy. Whoop! Done. So, little roadmap. Once Ace Attorney trilogy's finished, We're going to do the Apollo trilogy. Then we're going to do Great Ace Attorney. And then, if we're still hungry for more after that, we'll do Edgeworth Investigations. And then, any new Phoenix Wright stuff that comes out, or any new Ace Attorney, we'll play day one. Alright, that's how it's going to go. So thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you, Sama, for the follow and the love. It was very nice. And everybody else for joining us. Very, very fun. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye! Oh, wait, hold on. Trashcan's got something. Looking for an OST with a name similar to Trials and Tribulation, but you couldn't find anything except Ace Attorney? I don't remember, but it does sound familiar. Anyways, bye, guys! I'll see you tomorrow.